That's what I'm thinking. And that's... Oops. All right. Earbuds. Testing. Here we go. Water. We'll make it work. I need to adjust that. And turn that on. Hello? Oh, okay. Pretty good. Here. There it is. Hello. I'm Box Cat. Alright, that works. Yes, it does. Good. Alright. Sorry, just kind of adjusting. I guess that's okay. Alright, hello. Yeah, Unboxed Cat, hi. Hope everyone's good. Sorry, I'm late again. I need to finish writing something up. But I got it done and I'm here. So, we are playing Twisted Wonderland if you did not know. But you can see, probably. So yeah, we're doing the Stitch events. I believe I'm pretty sure, unless I'm gonna like look and it's not gonna be there, but I'm pretty sure book 4 and 5 came out last night. the last part. So we're gonna try to do as much of that as we can. But first, while I talk, let's do some lessons. Because I did a silly, and I wanted to do the achievement things. And I decided to level Azul's spell up, which uses some shells. Well, to get materials, use such as shells. So you need to do the battles. But that didn't I didn't comprehend it at the time. I just did it. And then I don't have as many shells as I could have. So we can do this. We'll let it go. Yes. Alright, so as you saw, I got the birthday Kalim. It was actually kind of crazy. At the end of last Twitch stream, I decided to go for birthday Kalim. I did 110 roll. I got him. And then, I wasn't expecting that, so I'm like, you know what? Why not try? Wouldn't hurt to try to get the jacket Kalim too. And so I went through that. I didn't expect to get anything. And again, on the first 10 rolls, I got him. So now I have all of the birthday Kalims. All 3. It's like a trend. I think I got the first birthday Kalim in the first 10 roll too. I guess he likes me. Yay. But yeah, it was kind of crazy. Yeah. We are... Can't remember where we last left off. Oh, I think where we last left off is we now have all the scraps for Stitch's ship. Oh, and at the end of the last book, it was implied that Grimm was kidnapped because, Grimm ran off because he was jealous of all the attention Stitch was getting. Oh, I feel bad for him. Feel bad for him. Yeah. Grimm's getting, kidnapped probably by, Gontu or something. As, a hostage, probably. So that's probably where we're gonna be starting out when we enter the book. So how's everyone been? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did Twist Tuesday. Then yeah, so okay. So he went no. So I do indie games. I play indie games. The last 2 games I played, I sent out interview questions to them previously, and I read them out on stream. And it was interesting. Because I'm trying to figure out, on the first stream, I was trying to figure out how am I going to answer them, making the viewer understand that it's coming from the dev who answered them previously, and not from me. So I brought a stuffed animal over, and I was switching webcams. don't know if I have it like...
今日はここまで。各自しっかり復習するよ。
良い授業であった。
Basically switching webcams like this for like different perspectives. I haven't watched the VOD, but I have a feeling it's very messy. And I was like trying to do a voice for it. I have a feeling it was a mess. In my ears, it sounded like a mess. I think I did a little bit better in the second one, but I ended up foregoing the whole stuffed animal, different perspective things, which I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing. But either way, I was nervous. Because in the first one, I'm like... So like, I'm the type of person who I'm really bad on the spots. That's why I make all these jumbled, like, words. Because of like anxiety in front of a camera. And I don't know, my voice just like... I don't know, it goes like 1,000 miles an hour and like clenches. And like I talk fast. I sound like a dumbass. Pretty often on stream. It's because of the nerves. And that's why I also do this. The twisting in my anyway, that's a little beside points. But yeah, I was like stumbling over my words, and I have prepared any like responses, like, and you know, I don't exactly have like 3 minutes to think up a proper response to the question there, or to the answer there, and I didn't want to just read them. So I'm like, the first one was jumbled mess. The second one I did do like a little cheat sheet where I pre before stream. I typed up. I had time, so I had typed up like actual like responses to the answer of the question I gave. Although only for half of it, I didn't have time for the whole document. But it went smoother than the first one, I think. Although there was no, like I said, there was no push. So maybe it was a little more boring. I don't know. But yes. I'm gonna have to gather my guts up and watch them and then decide if doing this again is a good idea or not. But no, for the games we played a game called Goddess of the Golden Bow, a demo of it, and the beta game I was working on, or not the beta, the game I was beta testing on called Ardency, Heart of the Rebellion. Am I still loud enough? I don't know. Turn me up a little bit more, I guess. But yeah, that was yesterday and today. No, not today. Sorry, that was... Well, I guess technically it was today because I went until like 5 AM last night, this morning. I don't know. But technically Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, that was what we were doing here on stream those 2 days. So,
南の島最高。スティッチがいてくれるおかげじゃな。
I need to learn how to properly do it. But anyway, we're here for twists, so we did our lessons. Let's start book 4. Mind-boggling speed. Alright, let's see what's going on. Well, we kind of know what's going on. But let's see what happens. So yeah, Grim here. He got caught. Anyone else hear that scream? Huh? Nope. Sure you aren't just hearing things? Ace, baby, look at those ears. I'm sure he has better hearing than you. You should trust it. If he says he's hearing something, he's hearing something. Trust it. So I'm gonna get my fan out. I don't know, it's just strangely comforting to have it and also very fun. The repair Stitch is doing sound pretty gnarly. Maybe that was it. How are the repairs coming along, Stitch? Big hug. Okay. Nice, here's the pliers. Oh, and here's the screwdriver. I feel like they're like the assistants in a surgeon. You know how a surgeon has like their assistants that like hand them the I was about to say utensils, but hand them the oh no, the things. Scalpel, needle, soda. That one. Yeah, I'm feeling that right now. This is proceeding at a mind-boggling speed. The repair should be done any minute now. We can finally get back to school. 8th, you actually want to go back to school? Wow. Who are you? This is an impromptu tropical vacation. This impromptu tropical vacation was fun and all, but I'm starting to miss my smartphone. Oh, it's gotcha games, of course, yeah. Okay, I get that. Once the ship is fixed up, let's hop on and get out of here. Not so fast, Ace. The story world has given us another hurdle. Don't worry about him. He'll be back before you know it. 5 hours later. He'll be back soon. 20 hours later. I'm sure he just lost. 20 hours later. Maybe we should go look. It's like he's a zombie. Oh gosh. I believe that's him now. Grim, what are you doing? The ship's just about ready to go. Did he catch one last fish for the road? You must really love the ocean. Did he let his feral instincts get the best of him? I can't blame him, with how good we've been eating here. Actually, it might be a good idea to bring some souvenirs back with us. I wonder if they would go back with us, because remember, they're in a storybook? I wonder if anything they put in their pockets, they could actually bring back with them. Or if it would just disappear. You know, because the story never existed. You're trapped. Preoccupied over here. All right, already getting straight to the meat of it. Or the fish of it. But yeah, like I said, hostage. Gotchi's gonna ask for a trade. Grim for Stitch. That's the most logical answer to what's happening right now. That's how it goes. Oh gosh. Alright, I think it's settled. I'm kinda preoccupied over here. Gontu? Gontu's got Grim inside some weird capsule. Let's Darren, get me out of here! What's this about Gontu? It's nothing personal. With universal peace at risk, you left me no other options. I have your friend in custody. If you want him back in one piece, I'll trade him for 266. No, 626. Damn my brain. Pretty dirty holding him hostage. You kidnapped an innocent student. Your actions are devoid of any moral principles. Come now, Gontu. I thought you were reasonable. Like, can't we just talk this out? Seriously. Like, let's all have a tea party. You'll get to know that Stitch isn't that bad. maybe we can find some kind of, like, common ground and a deal. I don't know, like, agree to have someone monitor Stitch or something. That way he's free, but also you can keep an eye on him. Which is technically what they do in the movie, isn't it? A shark ought to make like one in charge and head on. Okay, whatever. Going for low blows like this is seriously disappointing. Give Grim back! You monster! This wasn't my first choice either, but I've got a job to do. My career depends on finishing it. Oh, so it's your career you're worried about. Okay, I get it. I see. If anyone's to blame, it's you guys for meddling in our affairs. My promotion is on the line. I'll spell it out again. Hand over 626, and you can have the other life form back. Otherwise... Grim's surrounded by robots. That Gontu guy might actually do something drastic if we don't hand over Stitch. But we can't just abandon him after everything we've been through together. We'll use the power of friendship and attack them and defeat the foe. Aww, poor Stitch. Guys, help! Ready to make your choice now? Go on! If you want this life form back, do as I say and hand over 626. No. Never! He can't have him. Alright. First fight of the night. So, water, fire. Okay, the extra rewards. Yeah, from event battles. Okay, good. We're good. Yeah. Okay, so keep that there. Okay, do have fire. Replace Grim with someone who's water. Jamil, maybe? No. About Kaleem? How about my own Azul? Alright, let's try it. We have 2 riddles and 2 Azuls. Might be able to do something with that. Fight it out! That's the answer! Go on! If you want this life form back, do as I say and hand over 626. Nah. Nope. What? I said nope. Did you not hear me the first time? Don't insult us. We will never capitulate to cowardly threats. Yeah, we're not giving you Stitch, and we're not letting you keep Sealy. You've been faming it like it's You've been faming it like it's gotta be one or the other. Or framing it. We can save both of them if we beat you up. Nah. Even now you respond with aggression. How? How can you creatures be so stubborn? Lloyd, Lilia! This ain't the time to be posturing. Forget everything else and just save me. No, Floyd and Lydia are right. Achieving the goal through some cowardly deal will hardly be acceptable. And we still owe Stitch quite a bit for the help he's given us these past few days. Also, we need him to fly the spaceship. We don't know how to fly spaceships. So we kind of actually need him if we want to escape. We have no choice, literally. If you won't play nice, we'll do this the hard way. Get out of here, capture bots. Time to bring out the whole arsenal. Capture them all. Yeah, now we're talking. That's how you do it. Nice and straightforward, like... Indeed. Open combat is much more to my liking as well. Let's dispense with all these silly games. And fight it out. Oh, they're red now. They used to be blue. Or was it black? Alright. Yes. I had a feeling they would go up in health. Oh, I should... Oh, what's that? Do we have like battle? Do we have like effects now? Or like... When did we always have them? Burn? Was this always a thing? And I just didn't notice? Like status effects? Oh, it was just so subtle at that I never noticed. There we go. Lucky. And the battle is over. Oh, no, not quite. But it will be in a second.
無理をしてもいいことはない。静かに。
Wait, how did it survive? It has 1 health.
安静しろ。
I think it has like an immunity or
僕は
something?
誰よりも正しい。
What? How'd that happen? Zuo hit for like 1,000 damage. Or was it Riddle? Whoever was the first one. I can't believe it. They scrapped every single one of my capture bots. How am I going to explain this to the brass? That's not my problem. Running out of troops, are you? Give it up, Gantu. Give us Sealy back already. No. Time to retreat. Then I'll regroup in 626 in custody, one way or another. Find you, I catch you. Gantu's running for a spaceship. I think not. Will his off of your head work? Oh, wait. Deflected a spell? Didn't they not have any spells? I thought they had no spells. Or is it just they had no, special magic? I'd have sworn it was they had no spells at all. It's like, how is this happening? What? Some sort of strange force field is deflecting my spell. What is that barrier? It doesn't seem to be magical in nature. It's science. Gantu's ship is taking off fast. He's taking Grim. Wait, he's taking Grim? Jeez. No, we need to get in a spaceship. Hurry. We're going on a spaceship chase. You needn't fret. Gribbon's a valuable hostage. Gantu won't treat him poorly. That doesn't mean we can just shrug this off. Who's shrugging it off? He's pissed. There's one thing that's never cool in my book, it's cutting and running right in the middle of a fight. I say we chase Gantu and make him pay right now. How are we supposed to chase him? We have a spaceship we just fixed. If we use our magic to fly high in the air, or far over the water, we'll drop just like Livia did. Okay, so hold up. Technically, I don't know about Gantu, but technically, wouldn't Grim be unable to pass through the barrier as well? So Gantu wouldn't be able to take him outside this island area. Whatever force field is keeping us in would keep Grim in too. So technically he can't even run away with Grim. Just, I don't know, like... Just over the water, with an eyesight. If we use our magic to fly up high in the air, we'll fall over the water and drop just like Lilia did. Yeah. If only we had a non-magical way to catch up to this ship! It's like, how are we gonna go catch that flying ship? There's a huge ship in the background we literally just fixed. Why is this feeling like Dora right now? What are we gonna do? Yes, Stitch? Do you have a suggestion? Stitch, what's happening? He's going Super Saiyan. Nope. He's just going alien. He transformed? Now he has 6 limbs, bouncy antenna, and odd spikes protruding out of his back. He's absolutely adorable! Just like the bug Sealy was yammering about before. Dang, so he wasn't just seeing things. You really are an alien. This form makes it a lot easier to believe. What is it, Stitch? Are you saying you know how to rescue Gren? Oh, twist tune. The despicable voice. Is it Despicable Me? Make this closer. Aw, poor Grim. Oh, baby. Can't believe I'm still stuck in this capsule. Gaunt's power. I don't know if I'm hangry or what, but I'm getting really mad. What is with all this turbulence? Is the wind that strong up here? This capsule ain't budging no matter how hard I hit it. It's all Stitch's fault and I'm in this mess. Not to mention. Why, Lilia, you jerks? Why'd you say all that to Gontu? You guys stink. What's that? Turbulence? I'm taking fire? Where's it coming from? Wait. 626? He's coming. He's coming for ya. I don't know that this... I know that despicable voice anywhere. How has he caught up to me? The last I checked, his ship was in no condition to give aerial chase. Are those other life forms helping somehow? Or... Floyd and Lilia? There's something outside the window. What are those? There was so much that's not adding up. Because I swear there was a scene where they said they can't even fly broomsticks here with their magic, and that's like the most basic magic, right? So how are they using all this magic? Although I won't lie, I wasn't expecting this. Flying surfboards. There we go. Right. But why flying surfboards? I guess we probably should have known that they would play some parts more than, you know, just be in a surfboard, because, you know, they have the symbol on them. And they're even in a battle, so. So I guess they play more of a part than just, you know, aesthetics. Aloha! Raw! Dang, that explosion was way bigger than I was expecting. Did you see the look of consternation on Grantu's face? Let that be a lesson to him. Good guys always win. I thought they were supposed to be bad guys. You know, villain school. The explosion did set Grim and Stitch flying, so we may have gone a bit overboard. That's an understatement and a half. It's all good with me though. I had my fun. Those guys just flew off out of sight. Do you think they rescued Grim? Stitch's extra limbs helped him bang out the upgrades to our surfboard so they can fly. But he only had time to get 2 up and running. So here we are, stuck on the ground, twiddling our thumbs in suspense. I really thought they were going to use the actual ship. I'm sure those 3 will save them. They're certainly better. Considering they snatched up the boards the moment they were done and went, "We'll go," and took off without another word. They were gone before we could stop them. Let's just keep our fingers crossed for Grim to come back safe, and it's like Grim lands just like it's thrown straight at Jack. You just see Grim knocking into Jack from the side of the screen. They both fall to the ground. Well, what's that? Did it? Oh, not quite. It exploded? Okay, blowing up the spaceship is clearly going overboard, right? No. Is Grim okay? I'm falling! Grim and Stitch are falling out of the sky. They're headed straight for the water. Blood in Lilia must have caught him. Oh, not, because that's the sound of water. Oof. They fell into the ocean. We have to save them. Wait, something's swimming this way. Can Stitch now swim? Again! Grim's dog paddling and holding Stitch up with his teeth. Oh, okay, so Grim is. What a haphazard paddle. It's a wonder that he's not sinking. I think he is. Don't just stand there, save me. I'm alive. I'm glad you're okay. Maria! Oh, he's got like little tears in his eyes. I'm so glad to be back. I'll never run away again. Oh, are you crying? What? No! That's seawater! Sheesh. At least you still got a mouth on you. Man, now I'm all worn out. I'm glad you made it out okay and all. But don't scare me like that again. I was rather frightened myself. I wasn't expecting the spaceship to explode. It looked rad, right? Like a big fireworks show. Nothing says summer quite like fireworks. I suppose. It's too bright to make them out, clearly, but I think that's Flirt and Leo flying overhead. Guess they made it back in one piece. Not that I was worried. I knew those two could handle themselves, no problem. You're certainly right about that. I can only wonder what took them so long. Fireworks indeed. Those two are quite the formidable pair. Hey, Floyd. Hey, Lilia. Welcome back. Is it just me, or are those shadows coming toward us a little big? Quite the thud. Oh, got to? Quick, push him back into the water. Quick, while he's unconscious. Why'd you bring Gontu back? He was gonna plunge right into the ocean too, so we grabbed him. He seemed to be unconscious. We could hardly just ignore him. You could've. Dude took Grim hostage. The guy's a villain. You didn't have to save him. What he did was unacceptable, yes, but I wouldn't go so far as to consider him a villain. Hate the sin, not the alien. I suppose we did have a flimsy reason for siding with Stitch at the start without knowing the situation Gato was in. I guess. Should they have let him, sink into the water? But none of that excuses his misdeeds. He merits no sympathy from us. Let's take his weapons and leave him disarmed. Dang, Goldfishy, that's savage. You just abandon him to his fate on the deserted island? Yes. I'm sure the brass he's reporting to will come get him eventually. Agreed. If anything, we're being too merciful. Even after deducting the cost of destroying a spaceship, we still have plenty to file damages to claim against him. Or damages claim against him. And of course, Azul's thinking about money. Grim, I apologize for the frights. When I saw you and Stitch plunging into the water, I was quite alarmed. And yet you decided to save Gontu instead of them. But I had every faith you would see Stitch to safety. Yeah, well... I knew you guys would come through for me, too. You didn't. Oh yeah? Could've sworn I heard you yelling, "You jerks," at the top of your lungs. You must have been hearing things. Oh hey, back with us, Stitch? What? If you want some sort of reward for saving me from Gontu, too bad. Maybe he just wants friendship as a reward. It's your fault I was even in that mess, not to mention I totally saved you from drowning, so... Aww. Not so tight! You're gonna suffocate me! Yay, thank you. He likes... It's so cute. Obviously. I'm the more mature one, so I guess I can let bygones be bygones. What's that? You think you're the more mature one? Oh yeah? You want a piece of me? Those are fighting words. Oh gosh, here we go again. Look at them grappling at each other with their stubby little limbs. Imagine them like this. You can't really help thinking Seely's found his long-lost twin. You almost do think of them as siblings. Another Grimm. Poor Maria. Oh, thank you for following, Windbloom Wishes. Hello. Say, this ain't the time to be goofing around. You guys were talking about fixing up the spaceship, right? Let's get it fixed and go back to Night Raven College already. Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna do. We got so distracted. Nancy's spaceship was pretty sick. I want to see what Stitch is like once it's ready. Would've been cool if we could've, gone to spaceship instead. Just hijacked it. Let's get to work then. You have our assistant, Stitch. Hello. Let me do this. Put that like that. Let me put my actual things in the case. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think that's good. You have our assistant, Stitch. Direct us as you see fit. You know, it's weird. This kind of feels like a conclusion, but we still have book 5. So it's like... I guess we'll find out how. We'll probably end up, like, taking off, and then, like, something's gonna happen and crash land again, and you'll have to recollect the parts. Time for takeoff. Hey! That's the last of the repairs? Then let's bring it out into the open. Where are they? Are they in the cave? How'd they even move it? Wow, so this is it. A spaceship! It does look pretty cool. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Can that big hunk of metal really fly all the way up to space? From sea to land, from land to air, and now out of the atmosphere? That's so rad. Is everyone ready to board? I certainly am. I've retrieved all the unusual objects I found here. That's what you were doing while the rest of us were helping Stitch? He can sell them for good money! Certainly. It's important to finish all our business here before we leave. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I've been playing EN, so I'm not really sure what's going on in the JP, but I'm enjoying this event. It's cute. I actually didn't I knew that when this came out on JP, but I don't know, for some reason I was convinced they were gonna have it be like a JP exclusive, so I was surprised when they had it as an EN event. Right. Those long days surviving in the wild are finally coming to an end. Or are they? It was less surviving in the wild and more vacationing at a resort, if you ask me. Yeah. Shame that it's over. I could have gone for doing way more here. It's like, why are we even leaving? Because no internet. Not to mention all the fun stuff I wanted to do with Stitch. Aww. They're kind of like the parents to Stitch. It's cute. Hey Stitch, you sure you don't want to come with us to Night Riven College? You can be a student there. He'd really liven the place up. No, he has a home to return to. Ohana! There's that word again. What's the deal there? I believe Ohana refers to loved ones like family members. Oh, I getcha. So you got family waiting for you somewhere. You should go back to your loved one, Stitch. And we'll be going back to our own, Ohana. I wonder if he can write to us. Like, I know we're inside a book, but is there a way he can write inside the book little messages to us? And we can check the book every so often and see a message from Stitch? That'd be kind of neat. I don't know how he'd do it. That'd be cute. Oh? Oh. Like a little koala. What's up? He's giving them all hugs. He's climbing on their shoulders and hugging his arms around their necks. I guess our two chaotic upperclassmen really hit it off for Stitch. What's this? Could he give the rest of us hugs as well? Oh, jeez, you're a strong little guy. You really came through for us, buddy. Watch it! Not so tight. You don't have to get all sad about it. I'm sure we'll run into each other eventually. If you ever do visit our school, I'd be delighted to host you. I still owe you a great deal. And us too. Aww. I'm gonna miss you, Stitch. We'll never forget you. That's enough moping out of you, Stitch. Aren't you supposed to be all scary? He's like, you don't get it. Oh, he's hugging Grim too. Yeah, I know. Goodness, it's so easy to get all teary-eyed at my age. And as sad as it will be to part ways, some encounters are once in a lifetime. That said, we might yet meet again if fortune allows it. Stitch event 2? Now I believe it's time to take off. Yeah! I'm gonna be surprised if we're actually leaving here. Almost sounds like a volcano is Oh, I think it is. Or maybe not. I was gonna say, it almost sounds like a volcano is exploding. We're truly flying. And higher and faster than the flight magic would allow for. The island's growing more distant by the seconds. Okay, but dude, this ship is cramped. We're squished in like sardines. A small ship like this was probably never meant to carry this many passengers. But I'm sure Stitch will give us a pleasant flight. Our weight isn't gonna, like, weigh down the ship, is it? Is that gonna be our undoing? Wait! Huh? Hey, that was... Oh jeez, guys below us! It's gone too. He's giving chase to one of the flying surfboards we left. Then we should have gotten rid of those things. Toss them into the ocean. Broke them in half, toss them. He's way too big for that tiny board. He can barely stay standing on it. I have to capture 626 and deliver results to the brass. Failure is not an option. There must be some scary brass he has to answer to. I can kind of relate. Does he mean like his family? Yo, Stitch, can you shake him? It's like being tumbled around in a washing machine. There was an abrupt acceleration. Are we about to warp or something? An alert? What now? This is the Galactic Federation. Abort hyperdrive immediately. We could deal with more weirdos. Just one absurd thing after another when we're Stitch. He's keeping us entertained to the very last, isn't he? All this turbulence, all these thrills, Stitch, you really do rule. Okay, Stitch, floor it. Let's blow past Gontu in this galactic what's-its. Get them all off your tail and go home to your family. Aloha! They could have done to slow that down just a little bit. Oh! It is a conclusion. Oh, okay. I guess book 5 is the X battles? I suppose that makes sense. Alright. Back at Night Raven. You know, I do wonder if we're ever gonna get a part 2 of the Stitch events. Like, actually gonna, like, see him again. Alright, chapter 10. This is gonna rule. Where am I? It's like it was all a dream. Or was it? Huh? What? Like, wait, what if they don't even remember? Is this the library? I feel lightheaded. As do I. What were we doing here again? They don't. We were looking for a traveler's journal then. Grim did something. I don't remember what. Were we taking some sort of group power nap? I don't feel rested at all, though. Azul, check your pockets! Check your pockets! Yeah, it doesn't feel like I slept a wink. But I'm blanking out on what I was even doing. I think I found something cool in here. But I don't see nothing out of place. Weird. I can't remember anything. But I feel like whatever happened, it was something really fun. You know, Floyd, I was just thinking the very same thing. And for some reason, it feels like there should be something perched on my shoulder. Hey, here's an idea. What if we hit up the beach for summer vacation? Oh man, I was totally gonna say that. You know, and make a little bungalow. Some chairs. Some surfboards. I don't know why, but I've got this big urge to go to the beach for you guys. I'm pretty sure I could clear out my schedule. But the beach is so pos. Is what I would say if I wasn't already on the same page. I propose we meet up later in the summer at a beach within easy reach for all of us. I could join you after my camp lets out. In fact, I'm certain I will. I've never played on the beach before, but I find myself very eager to do so now. And we do conveniently technically have a beach here on the island. You know, the one that Deuce and Apple went to on, like, book 6, was it? And he used his power. Same. I was just thinking I should probably make sure to take a break instead of spending all my time entertaining my siblings. Sitting up beach chairs and umbrellas in the sand? Yeah, that sounds pretty relaxing to me. I wouldn't miss a trip like this for the world. I'll bring sunblock, wear a hat, and put on some sunglasses and jaunty swim trunks. And have tons of fun. We'll get him a big tent and, like, set it up on the beach. That way, if the sun becomes too much, he can take a little break in the tent. Yes, all of this has the makings of a delightful group vacation. Let's do it. Going to the beach. Again. Wow, everyone's hopping right on board. Something tells me this is gonna rule. Indeed. There's something incredible waiting for us out there. I can feel it. Oh yeah! Guess I know what I'm doing for summer break too. Going to the beach for you guys and having the time of my life. This is gonna be the best summer ever. The end. Oh, I didn't even realize I was rated. Oh, thank you for rating, Oh wait, was that before? Oh, I didn't put it on the stream chat, but I put on the manager chat. Oh wait, no, that was... Never mind. That was... I was looking at the activity feed. Never mind. Looking at the wrong place. But yay, we got Azul. We finished the story. And we now officially have Azul. And Jack. Yay!
海ですか。僕は結構と普段なら言うんですけどね。
Alright, claim those. How long have we been going? Wow, only an hour? I was confident this was gonna take longer. Well, this... I can actually have dinner. I was gonna just eat chips here. Somewhere mid-between. Okay, so yeah, this is just, you know, battles. Gathering materials. Nothing too special. So yeah, I guess that means we're done. I guess I could do some vignettes. Vignettes? Beignets? That's the little dessert with powdered sugar, right? Or is it beignets? Vignettes? Let's do some vignettes. I have 11 to do. We only been here for an hour. Alright. Gala! Gala Ace. I remember this place. Okay, stop. How many times must I remind you? You're not simply moving your legs. You must picture yourself placing your pelvis over your thighs. Sorry. This is hard. I need to step out and handle some dorm business. I expect you to keep dancing in the meantime. I'll gauge your progress when I get back. Remember, I'll know if you've been slacking. I'm starting to wonder if they're gonna get together in time. We gotta wow the queen with a show, but so far all we're doing is getting a wow that was disappointing. Different kinds of wows. Oh god, huh? Yes, it looks like quite a struggle. Fun to watch, of course. Oh jeez, Lilia! How long have you been there? Apologies. I wasn't trying to startle you. I've had my hands full with all the frigid students in my dorm. This is the first free moments I've had since this whole thing started. I just realized something. We know Silver is Lilia's technical, I mean, not actual. But he's his parent, his dad. Adoptive dad, but So it's like the parent coming to see the child at practice, at dance practice. That's so cute. Yeah! Oh my god, that's so cute! That's adorable! I was hoping to pop by and cheer Silver on during his rehearsal. Hell, you could just kick back and enjoy a break, but you came over here instead? You're a nice guy, huh? I could say the same about you. You've been utterly absorbed in their practice. Filled with concern, eh? Well, yeah, why wouldn't I be? We're all in the same boat, whether we like it or not. Look at the way Jack's moving. I don't know if it's tension or what, but it's hard to believe how awful he's doing considering how athletic he is. I can just see it, the movements are so stiff. Yes. His movements remind me of something. What was it? Oh yes, I remember. He's like a bird that smacked headfirst into a window. Oh gosh. That's quite the, No, ow. Eyelash. Ow. Wait a second. That's quite the, comparison. I get it. There we go. Oh, two of them, actually. Jeez. Okay, I think we're good. No wonder that hurts. Oh, yes, a bird that smacked headfirst into a window. Man, I've never seen that happen, but I can imagine it. It's sad when it does. A bird looking all serious while toddling around on wobbly legs. Actually, now that you mention birds, he reminds me of the flamingos from our croquet games, when they get all dizzy. Comparisons! Flamingos, I could see the resemblance when he is so embarrassed. He turns an adorable shade of pink. Yeah, there you go. That's Jack, alright. Totally shy. Nothing wrong with that. It's delightfully sweet and innocent. In fact, now I'm noticing that Silver's legs are all wobbly. He's not used to standing that way at all. It reminds me of when he was a little tyke. Oh, I could watch this for hours. Get a load of the peanut gallery. They're just eating this up. Don't get distracted, Jack. Right. Gotta tune it all out and keep my head in the game. Okay. This time I'm gonna get it. Extend the knee and picture gracefully resting my pelvis over my thighs. You okay there, Jack? If you can't walk straight, I can give you a shoulder to lean on. Your expression's terribly stiff, you know? You're supposed to smile at a fashion show. Go on, turn that frown upside down. Tune it out. Just tune it out. Oh, what avant-garde choreography! You're moving your arms and right arm at the same time as your right leg. If you moved in tandem with Silver's slitted motions, it would look like you were doing the robot. Is that your intention? Dude, you guys are stiff as a board. You gotta loosen up. Yes, and remember, don't forget to smile. No one's going to pay good money for a scowl-orama. I demand a refund. Not that I paid a single Dharmark. Yeah, you heard him. Pay me back the money I lent you to buy a notebook that one time. They're just like egging him on. Shut up! What is your problem? If you're just gonna heckle us, then get lost. And for the record, I paid you back the same day you lent me that money. Oh, you did? How can you remember lending money, but not getting it back? Settle down, Jack. You're letting them distract you. This is going wonderfully. I heard you yelling all the way down the hall. You've been goofing off, haven't you? It's not what you think. So and I were trying to practice, but these two won't stop heckling us. Lilia and Ace are gonna be gone. Or at least Lilia's gonna be gone, and Ace is gonna be like pretending to practice. Ah, hello Blocky Muffin! Welcome! Yeah, we just finished the book 4 of the Stitch events, and now I'm reading a couple of vignettes. Oh, thank you for following! Yeah, this is a funny one. This is Ace's Fairy Gala vignette. This is hilarious. We were only trying to ease your stress, you know? What a hurtful accusation. No, look, you made him cry. You were just being supportive. Way to go, Jack. Those are fake tears and you know it. Poor guy. I'm having a hard enough time as it is. Don't make this any more difficult. Oh, you on book 6? Have you played the Fairy Gala events? Book 6 is a good one. It's a good one, but it's also like kind of sort of hell. But have you made it to Tartarus yet? Have you made it to hell yet? Good times. Good times, lots of trauma. Oh yeah, get used to that, okay? It's gonna do that. You go down the whole Tartarus row, get stuck in rooms, you have to fight. Randomly get thrown to another group, have to do the same thing. Thrown to another group, have to do the same thing. And there is a part where you will need to wait, like, what is it, 3 hours for a thing to load? Only 2 battles or more? Well, for like big boss battles, you have 3 titans, and you have, obviously... Oh, 2 towers? It's the same tower. You just have 3 different groups of, characters. I believe you could choose 3 characters for each? Or was it 5? But once you choose those characters, you can't swap them out. So you gotta be, like, strategic when you get to that part. Sorry, Vil. Sorry, Silver. Let me just throw them out real quick. Good idea. I wouldn't want anyone else hindering your practice. Oh, dearie me. And here I was hoping to watch a little longer. Well, that was fun. I can see myself out. Good luck and... Nope, no you don't. I know. Ace, why don't you demonstrate a one-ray walk for them? Wait, what? My favorite character? Oh, that's a tough one. I have a couple. So it's like... Oh gosh. Well, I do like... Jack is one of them. And I like Deuce. I also like Lilia. I also like Leona, because I don't know why. I also like Azul. Like I said, it's like... I can't really choose a favorite one. And I also love Colleen. Jamil, I'm still kind of mad at. I was playing the Masquerade events. I wanted to get that Malleus. Because I also like Malleus. Ended up reaching pity, literally, throughout that whole thing. Ended up getting about 62 Jamils. The event Jamils. He was literally mocking me. But I still do like his character. I was so lucky last stream. I went for Coleen's birthday card. Did 110 roll. I got his card. I was not expecting that. You know, I had already put money into, because I wasn't expecting to get him on the first try. So I'm like, you know what? Why not go for Jacket, Colleen? So I went for Jacket, Colleen. Got him on the first 10 roll. I now have all 3 birthday Colleens. It was kind of crazy. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was not expecting, but I'm happy. Because one of them actually duos with Zool, so that's actually very, very useful. And another one duos with Lilia, so now that I have General Lilia, I can, you know, duo them together, and they're both part of my team in Book 7. Because I'll let you be aware of something for when you get to Book 7. There is a section where you will have to choose your battle team. And your battle team, again, you cannot switch out. But this time, each of them have individual HP. And if a character with that HP loses all their HP in that battle for the rest of the map, you lose that particular character to use in battle. So, in preparation, do a lot of leveling up and a lot of planning of a good compatible group of fighters. Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh my god. Oh yeah, the boss fight. Yeah, that's... Good memories. By the end of book 6, I literally used all my gems, all my books, all my honeypots, almost all of my the macaroon things for the level up to vignettes. Book 6 literally sucked me dry of resources to level up characters to get past it. I was so unprepared. If you have a Dorm Azul in your party, level him up, he's very useful. There's some good parents. Like... Let me see. My cards. So, I'm trying to remember what my team was. I'm pretty sure I had a Dorm Azul in that party that was at the time around level 40 maybe? Maybe 45? Dorm Azul duos with a riddle. So if you have a good riddle, put that in your team. Oops. What the heck? Oh, jeez. Duos are very important. Trying to think. Who else did I use? I think I might have had a Dorm Leona on that team, too. With a Vil. Because, yeah, Dorm Leona and Vil duo together. Oh, down. Huh? What's happening? I don't remember there being a maintenance thing. What the heck? Wait, is this someone's birthday? Is it a character birthday? No, it's not even midnight yet, so... What is going on?
Twisted Wonderland.
What the heck? What the heck was that about?
つい最近までハイハイしとったのに。立派になったものじゃ。
Right, okay, sure. I have no idea what that was about. No, who did this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had this Vil on my team too. The birthday boy Vil, because he duoed with my Azul. And then Azul duoed with Riddle. And then I had my Dorm Leona connected with the Vil as another duo for that Book 6 battles. And also even for the Book 7 battles. I'm pretty much used a very similar team. At the very least, Leona and Vil. Riddle duo was with... Riddle duo's back with Azul. So yeah, that was... So yeah. I know, it's something like that. Something around there is the team I had during Book 6. And it seemed to work. It's just I hadn't leveled them up properly. But basically just make sure you have a characters that duel with each other. Or characters that, if you don't have money or to spend on gems, characters that have a high friendship level. That would be second best. I'm trying to focus on the whole friendship level thing for book 7. I've been told it helps a lot, and it does seem to actually help. So... I can only imagine they're gonna do the whole map thing again during the next part of book 7, whenever it's released. So I'm trying to prepare for that. Which was one of the reasons I really wanted the birthday Kalims. That one was Azul. This is Lilia. And I have this, this Lilia. So yeah, I'm really thankful for my little Kalims. Yeah, strategy.
お主も式典服がよく似合っておるぞ。
What's it doing? Oh, vignettes, that's what. But thankfully for the book 7 thing, on the map, you can choose your path, and like the little spots have like a different difficulty level. So like you could go one route and take a battle that has a difficulty level 2, or another route that has a difficulty level of like 4, and then they'll like meet up again to like another space. And so you can have the ability to like lower the intensity of the battle levels in the book 7 map. So that is nice. Except for when you want to go to the camp. If you want to go to the camp, you can bypass it. And there is that one healing space. Actually, I think there's two spaces that heal characters. But you have to maneuver yourself around the map to get to them. Which means, you know, do battles. But there's also spaces that are like just little story spaces. It's not all bad. I know it sounds scary. And the most scary part is just the characters losing their HP. But it's not as bad as it initially sounds. Alright, part 2 of Ace's Gala. I know, Ace, why don't you demonstrate a runway walk for them? Wait, what? Sure, why not? Show us how it's done, Ace. Why should I? Oh, so you talk the talk, but you won't walk the walk? I see how it is. I see I won't get anywhere with you two settling this matter. It would be a decent team building exercise. Ace, why don't you do as Lilia says and join in? That sounds great. I'm happy to watch and learn. Man, do I have to? I'm the EMC! EMCs don't strut down catwalks. Ace, don't tell me you're going to take Jack's insult lying down. I say you prove him wrong. I don't care, actually. Whose side are you on anyway? The side of entertainment. Whatever is most fun. Yours, of course. Now come along. Show us what you're made of. Fine. Let's get this over with. But if you're expecting something fancy, I won't hold your breath. This should be good. Let's see how you like being heckled. I'm taking any chance I can get. Okay, here goes nothing. Is he actually gonna be good? Is it because of the whole, Book 5 song and dance competition? Oh! He's extending at the knee quite naturally, all while maintaining his center of gravity. Not bad at all. And there you go. How was that? I'm guessing it was pretty decent, given the looks on your faces. Yes, actually. There's room for improvements, but I'd give it a pass. Why, thank you. Dude, Ace, how'd you get so good at that? Have you modeled before? Nope, and I've never gone down the runway like that either. Then how? Easy, I've just been doing what Phil's been telling you to do the whole time. I was paying attention, you know. I just thought about how I'd do it and went... Huh? You picked all that up just from listening? What skill? Please, it's not that hard. In fact, it bogs my mind that you guys are still having trouble after Phil laid things out multiple times. We don't all learn fast, okay? But hey, I take compliments where I can get them. So yeah, thanks. Not the results they wanted. There, you see? I'm not asking for anything unreasonable. Though I'll grant Ace's natural skill maybe have given him an advantage. Okay, so we good here? 'Cause I'm about to head out. Oh, leaving so soon? Like I said, it was fun. But I got stuff to do. I can't sit around coddling poor shy Jack all day. Oh, baby. Catch you on the flip side. See you around. I can't let Ace outdo me. I'm gonna get this walk down perfect. Vil, you have to train me harder. Don't hold back. Agreed. We aren't at Ace's level yet, but we'll get there if we persevere. You don't have to get so hyped up, you know. You just need a little more practice. Though, it looks like this was a good way to light a fire under you. Break time's over. Get back to practice, boys. Yes, sir! Their facial expressions are much better now. I see. It may have been an eloquent show of support, but it was support all the same. The fancy peacock chair! I was just trying to razz him a little. I didn't expect to have to step up myself. Well, after all that heckling, I'm sure they'll be fine. They're both too serious anyway. You guys better do your part so I can do mine, okay? Ooh, pretty! Alright, what do I have with caters? Ah, his dorm uniform. The day of the birthday party. Okay, everything's all set and good to go. Let's get this birthday party started. Happy birthday to you and you and you. Ew. Well, we ate our rightful share of that. Now we finally get to enjoy Trey's cake. How are you still hungry, Deuce? I'm stuffed from having to eat up the freshman's cake catastrophe. Oh yeah, they made like some kind of monstrosity cake because they were left alone, right? Or was that a different one? Hey! We're having a good time over here, freshies. Hi, Cater. Is today your birthday, AC? Huh? No, mine's September 23rd. Why? Is it yours, DC? No, sir. Mine's June 3rd. And your boy KK's birthday is February 4th. Also not today. Which means... Happy birthday! Oh, yeah, very merry birthday. I can't keep up with this level of enthusiasm. I need to hype myself up more. Come on, boys, you can do better than that. I'm here to thank the gruesome twosome who saved the party from the shadows, you know? We sure had some bumps along the way, huh? Yeah, the hedgehogs for a croquet game all escaped. The flamingos flew off too. Not to mention when you guys basically voted Trey off cake duty. Which in turn led to Riddle losing it at a sight of a freshman's hot mess of a cake. Ace started the cake thing, for the record. It's not my fault. I was just voicing an opinion of variety and confectionery. Yeah, sure. We can have a postmortem with Trey tonight about what all went wrong, but for now... We made this party happen, so let's enjoy it. Yes, sir. This event really does have some crazy rules, though. Yeah, what's up with the rule about needing a dormouse in the pots if you pour from the one in front of you? Shh. One of the rules is that the dormouse has to be asleep. And why do our teacups have holes in the bottom? That is extremely inconvenient. Why, actually? How did they drink from them? If that's the problem for you. Just double up on your cups. But if they all have holes in the bottom, then that doesn't do anything. What I want to know is, who decided the teapot had to be big and the cups had to be small? There's a face floating in midair! Wait, I know you. You're Chenya. I thought this party was for Hearts Lobby students only, though. Hey, Chenya. Nice outfit. You looking cooler than a cucumber in those pants? Yet I don't see cucumbers anywhere in your spread. Good thing I'm craving mouse today. Hide, mouse. Jeez, you woke the dormouse, Shenyan. Hey, don't go hopping around the table. You're messing things up. Oh gosh. Was the unbirthday party rule about this? To spread jam on a woken up dormouse's nose? The jam can wait! Just catch the mouse first. Guys, I may look like a mouse, look like a cat, but I'm a person. I won't eat a mouse in a million years. But you're climbing on the tables! So I'm just gonna help myself to some of Trey's cake and call it a day. Bye! The time has come. Vice House Warden? Attention students, Trey's got something to say. The birthday party is officially over. And after a party comes cleanup. Let's get it all done today. Freshmen, you clean the croquet field and pick up the trash. Sophomores and juniors, wash the dishes and take down the tea party settings and furniture. Make certain to adhere to the Queen of Hearts rules as you go. The teaware and croquet equipment must go in specific boxes in a specific order. See that everything is put away in a tidy fashion. Do I make myself clear? Yes, House Warden. Imagine having to follow these kinds of rules. In a specific order? Can you please write that down? I'm not gonna remember it. Team Trey. We're done with dishwashing. Hand the dishes and cutlery over to Team Cater. They're in charge of putting it away. Thanks, Trey. It's time to go, Team KK. Clean everything up and mind the rules. Cater, we got a problem. We can't find the instructions for putting away the teaware anywhere. Oh, so there are, but they're just lost. How do we know which boxes to put the dishes in? Without those notes, we're not even sure we have all the cutlery and linen accounted for. Uh-oh. What did you say? Who would dare disrespect our historic Hearts Lobby equipment? Did Chinyup take it with him? I'm sorry, House Warden. This is on us. Katie was the one in charge, and he was goofing off the whole time we were setting up. Those guys. Yeesh, way to shift the blame, jerks. I was gonna say. Where's your sense of leadership, Cater? Answer us, Cater. We're waiting. I can't handle that. No. Too much stress. But first, I should probably go look around for it. It's gotta be somewhere, right? Probably the dormouse has it. Oh, no worries. Welcome back. You were supposed to be responsible for the traditional tea-ware used at the unbirthday party, Cater. You really dropped the ball. Jeez, guys, stop blaming him. You're all partially responsible. Yeah, I sure did, huh? Uh-huh. Sorry, guys. And I'm sorry to everyone outside of Team Cater, too. Since it was all for the party, I wanted to make prep work fun. Not go all gun-ho barking orders. Yes, I'm not cut out to be a team lead. I'm really sorry. Now I almost feel bad. KK concealed the air, alas, and this sad moment in history deserves an Instagram. Not the time, Cater! What? We're all in hot water and you're taking selfies? And posting them to social media? This guy's hopeless. This is like end-stage smartphone addiction. I made sure to write an apology post on Magicam, so be sure to like and subscribe. Honey, no, this is not... Someone take that phone away from him. I think we need an intervention. Housewood and Rose Hearts. Surely this is a flagrant violation of the Queen of Hearts rules. Yeah, off of your head, him already. Magicam didn't exist in the time of the Queen of Hearts, so there's probably no rules for this. Wait, hold up! What's up, Ace? Dude, Cater's Magicam is unreal! What? Now you're getting in on the nonsense? Why is our dorm so full of weirdos? Hey, hear me out here. Just tap on Cater's feed. Oh, can we use the his Instagram account to look for the list for the tableware? 'Cause I've seen people do that before, like type out on social media, hey, I'm at this convention, I lost this thing. Anyone, can anyone keep a look out for it, and at me if they find it? I've seen that done before. And actually, happened once at a concert I went to, and it actually ended up working. The person found their thing. Voila! Complete record of the party prep. What? You mean he documented not just the festivities, but the prep beforehand too? Let me take a look. It's a tea party until you gotta put it all away. Hashtag NRC, hashtag silverware, hashtag teaware beware, hashtag tablecloth. Try tapping on one of those hashtags. You mean the wars with the pound signs? Okay. Oh, he doesn't go on social media, does he? Hashtag NRC, hashtag pre-unbirthday party, hashtag silverware, hashtag pre-unbirthday parties are premium. Hashtag subscribe. He took pictures of them setting up the silverware. Not just the cutlery. Hashtag NRC, hashtag pre-owned birthday party, hashtag tea-wear beware, hashtag pre-owned birthday parties are someone's birthday. Someone out there. Maybe not here, but somewhere out there. Hashtag NRC, hashtag pre-owned birthday party, hashtag tablecloths, hashtag pre-owned birthday party's birthday. He separated them by subject and made numerous posts covering everything from unboxing to table setting. If we can get inventory ordering and numbers from this, then we essentially get an easy reference guide for putting it all away. That's Aces, AC. You're a lifesaver. Attention Hearts Lobby students. Sir? Could you guys give me a hand here? I need someone to pull up the KK Magicam feed and check the counts for cups and pots. Which containers they go in? Please and thanks. On it! This is kinda exciting, actually. Now it's like a treasure hunt. That guy's got all the dumb luck. You're just a hater. He's just a hater. Gator, we got all the silverware and containers accounted for. We finished sorting out all the funny shaped teaware too. Right on. Thanks, guys. And all we gotta do now is match everything to the right containers and we're done. I'll take it from here. I'll apply my newly memorized auto spell and... there! Oh, cool! Whoa, the cups and saucers are flying! They're stacking up neatly. Good job at the end birthday party today, little dishes. Now go back to your homes and rest up, okay? Are they, like, sentients? Here, Cater struggled with practical magic until just recently. His talent really shines when getting through Getting through something efficiently serves his own interests. It's quite calculating, really. Hey, Housewarden. Don't forget that I helped bail Cater out after he was in trouble, right? Right? Must you flatter yourself so, Ace? Huh? I have a feeling Cater was making those Magicam posts for the precise purpose of drawing up the dishware inventory. He was using this little mishap as a way to enlist help from outside his group. Seriously? Jeez, this guy's like... sneaky. That's not all. Check his follower counts. Whoa, it's gone up by over 100. There must have been all the students from outside his own year following him at once. He played you like a fiddle, Ace. He really is a calculating guy. Hey, AC! Take a picture of me for working my magic, would ya? For the Magicam feed, of course. Now to crank up the power on this. Ready, and... go. That guy. And that's how he get his followers. Got one for Leona. Oh, Halloween one. Your darling brother. Let's see, right before Halloween week? Now that you mention it, I think I saw Floyd during spell drive practice one day. I forget what's going on. Alright, take 5. Man, that was just embarrassing. All 5 of us were on Leona when he had the disc. He went for 30 minutes and couldn't steal it for him once. You guys out of breath already? That was barely a warm-up. You got ridiculous magic reserves, Leona. And your stamina's nuts too. Sheesh. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, me too. Nice, sea lion. Real nice. I love the little names Floyd gives. I saw how you kept that disc from the school of fishes for ages. I want to go toe-to-toe with you when you're at your best. Hey, let me tag in on your next practice. You have way more fun fighting me than these small fries. That should be 5 minutes. Hey, Spell Drive Club, break's over. Huh? Sea Lion? Back to practice, everyone. Yes, sir! Dude, don't just ignore me. So basically, he went back to his dorm all bent out of shape because I ignored him. Sheesh. I do enough babysitting at home without having to do it at school too. See, normally I emphasize independence with my team. But we can't hold regular practice on Halloween week, so I'd like to ramp up the training a bit the week before. I guess it makes enough sense. I think I might have inadvertently ignored Floyd while he was focused on practice, while I was focused on practice. No offense, but I don't have time to play with your darling brother. Sorry. Please, don't be. If anything, I'm sorry Floyd intruded on your practice time. Floyd has a certain admiration for strong people. You're a rather formidable spell drive player. And an equally capable mage. He must have wanted to fight you in earnest. You're giving me way too much credit. Even if we did go head-to-head, I doubt I'd live up to his expectations. Such modesty. Well, that's all I got. As I said before, he didn't cause any trouble for me in the slightest. Feel better now? Floyd and I should both be grateful for your magnanimity, Leona. Yeah, thanks. Sorry to break it to you after all that buttering up, but I got nothing else to share. If you're trying to sniff out intel for your job, you better hit up someone else for it. Why, I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. I'd prefer to keep speaking with you personally. Don't you get it? I'm telling you this as a favor. Let me spell it out for you. You won't get any more info from me by hanging around. Continuing this conversation would be a waste of both our time. Gracious, you won me. I was simply trying to get to know you better. Listen to you. If you were actually worried about your brother, you'd be keeping an eye on him round the clock. There's only one reason you'd use your precious family as an excuse to get close to me. Money? You're fishing for blackmail material. Get it, fishing? You were suspicious of me, yet you spoke for me anyway. How kind of you. I don't want to owe anyone anything from Octagonal. So I gave you a conversation in return for the drink you brought me. Fascinating. You're quite socially conscientious. I've learned something new today. Yeah, looks can be deceiving. I'm a real considerate, sensitive guy. Now back off. I have a delightful time. Thank you for sharing it with me. I hope we may speak again soon. The jerk can't just take a hint. Ugh. What a pain. I gotta play these social mind games even on Halloween. He has enough of it at home. At least the easy-to-handle guys are back, so that's some consolation. It's kind of a cool little CG. I totally forget what happened in the first parts. I'm not gonna lie. I guess Jade bought him a drink. Is what happened in the first parts? I don't remember, it was so long ago I read it. Probably the same with this one. Alright, we're in Octagonal. Was he somehow managed to get himself as a server? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Sea urchin's working for us starting today, right? I'ma squeeze him good if he isn't useful. To think my monster lounge would benefit from a whole week's worth of free labor from Jack. I have to hand it to you, Jade. Sometimes your hobbies pay off in spades. I'm still not even close to the value of the wood ear mushrooms I lost before they could grow back, though. Hey guys, I'm here! Ah, and there's Jack now. Please, come in. Thanks. I'll be working here for a week, so let's make it a good one. Still in his lab uniform. It's like, what? I came here straight from class. Why are you in a lab wear? You said you wanted me to dress neat and tidy. Did it never occur to you how odd that would look? Oh man, I can't even. The urchin's cracking me up. The Monster Lounge is a restaurant. We wanted you to wear an apron to give you a neat and tidy look. Apron, lab coats, no difference. There is, but, you know. I apologize. I should have outlined to you in clearer terms, that you would understand. That was on me for misjudging you. That kind of feels like an insult. Yeah. I'm like, there's something about that. There's something about that, that kind of feels like it's a hidden insult. Of his, like, intellect or something. Why do I feel somehow insulted by this apology? Anyway, I don't even own an apron. Why would I keep one of those around? Well, we don't have any aprons that would suit your rugged appearance. So I suppose you'll have to work on what you're wearing now. In what you're wearing. Are you sure about this? If we spin things so as to feature him as an attraction of sorts, it might work out. Okay, sea urchin. I'm gonna show you all the ropes today, so pay close attention. I don't care for your tone, but it's true that I got no restaurant experience. I'll try to make myself useful. Thanks for having me. It's a pretty packed house today. Is Jack going to be able to handle this on his first day? Considering that he came to work at a restaurant wearing a lab coat, I'm not expecting much. I'll go check and see how he's holding up. Excuse me. Coming? Hi, we'd like to order. This, and... I don't know, I'm thinking maybe this and this? They're talking faster than Jack can write it all down. Will he be able to remember it all? Will that be all? Alright. Let me repeat that back to you. 1 beach cake combo with a seasonal black tea. 1 starfish parfait with extra cream. A la carte. 1 hot cafe a latte with vanilla syrup, and 1 plain iced cafe a latte. Did I miss anything? No, that's it. I'll put those orders in now. He's actually pretty good at this. Well, I'll be. He repeated it back perfectly without any mistakes. Who knew Jack had such good memory? Real. Sea Urchin soaked up everything I taught him about waiting tables in no time flat. It was no fun at all. What are those water bottles? If it's too heavy, let me carry it to the kitchen for you. Whoa, you just hefted the box with 48 liters worth of water in one hand. What can I say? I'm a strong guy. Come find me if you need help lifting anything. You might want to employ him permanently. Hey, wait. I think that order was for a regular iced tea, not a lemon iced tea, right? Oh, the order I just took? I can't believe you heard that from halfway across the restaurant. Yeah, I got pretty good hearing. That's what I was saying to Ace in the Stitch event. When Jack swore he heard a scream, which ended up being Grim. Like, he has animal ears. He has good hearing, trust it. Trust the ears. You were right. I just went back and checked. And it was a regular tea. Thanks for catching that before I brought out the wrong one. Sure thing. Well. I need a runner. The cake combo for table 10... table 10? No, table 5 is ready. Got it. Hey, is this a special black tea in this cup? Yeah, that's the special seasonal blend. That's pricier than the regular black tea. Are you sure? It smells the same as all the other black teas to me. Come on, that's not... Wait, you're right. The label on the tin doesn't match the label on the lid. Who mixed these up? The house warden is gonna hang us out to dry. Hold on while I brew the right tea. Sure. Just assign him as manager already, okay? Not bad at all, Jack. Whoa, jeez, you startled me. What's not bad now? I was worried about you at first, but you're proving to be quite the asset. I've struck gold here, he really has. He's catching everything, he's saving their Monster Lounge. Give him a raise. You've got an excellent work ethic, the brains to memorize things immediately, and the brawn to do whatever is required of you. You also owed up to ruining the wood ear mushroom log without any fuss. You know, there's something charming about an earnest guy. Who's a good boy? You are. See, that's what I say. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. I have a little plush Jack up there. Hey, stop that! No head pats! He's so adorable. Quit messing up my hair and hands off the ears. Hey, Zool, can we keep him? Huh? Can we? I love this. We'll take full responsibility for him, pretty please. You know, he could make for a fine guard dog. What do you say, Jack? You could stick around the lounge after your week is up as a waiter, delivery boy, floor manager, guard dog, and... Count me out! I swear you guys just love squeezing blood from a turnip. I'm gonna wrap this shift up and go back to my dorm. I'm a man of my word, but don't expect me to... Oh, I'll take Table 3's order. Hold on. He's such a good boy. That was a good one too. Oh, there's another. Oh, a birthday one. Now that we got the pre-interview meal out of the way, let's get down to some questions. If you could take any one person with you to a deserted island, who would it be? I wonder if it's going to be any of the ones who went to the Stitch Island. And it can't be someone from your dorm. If I was going to a deserted island, I'd prefer to go alone, actually. Let's be real. If I was with anyone from the school, we'd get into a fight over who got to call the shots, guaranteed. Though if I could pick someone from Savannah Claw, you'd be the best choice in terms of survival skills. True. That's definitely my wheelhouse. I've got a keen nose, so I'm good at finding fresh water and fruit trees. I can also do heavy lifting. If all I had to do was live on the island, I could do that by myself, no problem. But if I had to choose someone to bring, it'd be a person who could survive without needing help.
お荷物が増えても困るんで。
It takes a lot of effort to survive in that kind of situation. Last thing I need is someone adding to my workload. Who do you think would be good?
まず、オクタビネルの野郎どもは論外だな。
True.
やることなすこといちいち対価を要求してきそうだし。
And I believe they actually did at some point in the events. Azul did. The schemers knocked Manila right out. They'd probably demand compensation for every little thing they did.
肉体派が少ないイグニハイド寮生もなしだ。体力がないやつはきっと無人島生活に向かない。
Considering Ignihide's scant number of athletes, they're out too. Anyone who's out of shape wouldn't be able to hack it in the wild.
あと、虫が出てきたとかの些細なことで騒ぐやつがそばにいる状況も避けたい。
I could also see the guys there freaking out over bugs and stuff. And I'd just as soon avoid having to deal with someone like that. No, that'd be me. I hate bugs.
となると、エペルが無難すかね。
Who does that leave? Apple would probably be a safe choice.
おー、エペル君。素直だし、ガッツもあるし、なかなかいいチョイスかも。
Oh yeah, he's an earnest guy. Tons of moxie too. I could see him being a pretty good choice.
はい。あいつは負けず嫌いなやつですから、いちいち俺に頼ってこないと思います。
Yeah, and he's got a competitive streak. So I doubt he'd ask me to help with every little thing. That is
割
true.
と手先も器用だから、船でも作って自力で脱出を考えるかもしれねえし。
He's also pretty good with his hands. So he might take the initiative and start building a boat to get us off the island.
なるほどね。とはいえ、実際に無人島で何日も生活するとなったら、一人じゃ結構きついよな。
Makes sense. It'd be pretty rough surviving for days on end on a deserted island by yourself.
エペル君の器用さを買ってるなら、分業するのもありじゃない？
And if you feel Apple's got skills, you could always divvy up the work between you, right?
それで効率が上がるなら、それぞれが自分の仕事をこなすってのも一つの手だとは思います。
If that would be more efficient, then yeah. I could see us splitting up tasks.
ジャック君とエペル君って本当に仲良しなんすね。
You and Apple are real tight, huh? They are. They're like best friends almost. Wasn't there like some point where Apple said he looked up to Jack?
実はさっきエペル君にジャック君がどこにいるか知らないかって聞かれたんだよね。
Apple actually asked me if I knew where you were earlier.
今からインタビューって答えたら終わった頃にプレゼント渡しに行くって言ってたっけ？
I told him I was about to interview you. And I think he said to come over with a birthday present after we were done.
ラギー先輩、それってもしかしてサプライズのつもりだったんじゃ。
Rookie, did you just spoil something that was supposed to be a surprise?
あちゃー。
Well, he didn't say what exactly. He never said what.
やっぱり二人は仲がいいんすね。
Oopsie, if I did, my bad. You really are good friends.
ジャック君、今からでもマジフト部に入ったな。俺もエペル君も大歓迎するっすや。
You know, it's still not too late for you to join the Spell Drive Club. Apple and I would welcome you with open arms.
だから別に仲がいいとかじゃないっすよ。
No, you are. Yeah.
クラスで一緒ってだけで。
Look, it's not like we're pals or anything. Not like I like him or anything. We just happen to be in the same class.
まあ、他のやつよりは根性あるし、トレーニングの話とかで盛り上がることもありますけど。
Though he does have more guts than most other guys. And he's always excited to talk about training.
って、この話、インタビューとは無関係ですよね。
That's got nothing to do with the interview.
早く先に進めてください。
Let's just move on, Reggie. No, I would say the two of them are good friends.
じゃ、次の質問ね。
Next question.
もしサバナクロー寮以外の寮に入ることになったら、
Ooh,
どの
good
寮を
question.
選びますか?
If you had to transfer to a different dorm, which would it be? Oh, let me guess. Let me guess what it'd be. Octagonal, no. Pomfier, no. Trying to narrow it down. Heartslab? No, he wouldn't work at Heartslabule. He might be able to fit in at, Scarabia. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Climates. Oh no, the climate here and there is probably not too different. Would he work in Diazomnia? I feel like I'm missing a dorm. Oh, Ignahide. Definitely not Ignahide. He's definitely not Ignahide material. So that leaves, okay, that leaves, possibly Heartslabule, because, you know, he's a good rule follower. And also, he kind of got along with Riddle. In that, at least that one, Riddle, birthday vignettes. Was it the birthday vignettes? It might have been. So that is a possibility. So either that's... maybe Scarabia? Or Diazomnia. Okay. I always want to take Scarabia off the list. I don't know why, but... and... I don't know, something about him being in Diazomnia just doesn't fit. I feel like he could, but also he couldn't. Oddly enough, maybe Heartslabule. I don't know, let's see.
俺にはサバナクロー寮が一番性に合ってますよ。他の寮に入るとか考えられねえ。
I guess we won't. No. Savannah Claw is definitely the dorm for me. I couldn't imagine going anywhere else.
とはいえ、何か答えないことには、ラギー先輩もインタビューが終われないんだよな。
I guess we will. But I gotta give an answer for this, right?
オクタビネルとイグニハイドは、両生と馬が合いそうにないから却下だな。
No, it won't do well in Octagonal or Ignahide, so those two are a no.
さっきからその2両に厳しいっすね。
He just doesn't fit with them. You don't really like those dorms, do ya?
ホムフィオーレの寮長は尊敬できる人だな。
Yeah.
寮の雰囲気が俺に合うかっていうと微妙なところだ。
You saw that one vignettes where Vils, where, or was it Jax, where it was one of the ceremonial robe ones. I think it was Jack's ceremonial robe. Where Vil had to come over and, you know, straighten out his ceremonial robes because he, like, they were all, like, askew. So in that regard, the, like, dressing prim and proper regard, definitely no. No, not gonna happen. I can respect Prompfior's house warden, but I doubt I'd be a good fit for the overall vibe.
それに、あのヒラヒラしたデザインの洋服。
Oh god, imagine trying. Besides, I could never wear their fluttery dorm uniform and make it work. I'm trying to imagine Jack in their dorm uniform. Yeah, I'm not sure royal purple is his color. I'm really curious what he'd look like in their dorm uniform. What was his uniform look like? Oh gosh. I'll think about it later. Okay, maybe not hot labial then. That's the reason. Along those lines, Heart's labial uniforms would be about fit too. That and I have to deal with Ace and Deuce every day. Okay, so then it's either Scarabia or Diazomnia. Okay, what do I think now? I think Scarabia then. So what does that leave? Oh, Diazomnia? Well, he totally skipped over Scarabia. Okay. I guess he just wouldn't want to be near Jamil. Him and Jamil didn't really vibe. He was in the book 3? No, 4? Wasn't he? Or was he? Maybe not. Okay, then Diazomnia, I guess. That's where the process of elimination got ya, huh? Kinda is. Again, the whole idea of me not being Savannah Claw is ridiculous to begin with. Who would he look like in the Diazomnia dorm uniform? I gotta agree with you there. So what's your reason for picking Diazomnia? So power? They got a lot of skilled mages. And their house warden is supposed to be one of the best in the world. I see. I see. Okay. It'd be a solid environment to train in. If I had to transfer dorms, I'd aim for the top spot no matter where I went.
Oh, やる気満々。これからも頑張ってね、ジャック君。先輩として応援してるっす。
Does that mean he wants to take over Leona's spots? Does that mean he wants to be house, yeah. House warden? No. Yes. No. Dorm leader? Not talk about motivated. Well, keep at it, Jack. I'm rooting for ya.
Hi.
Yes, sir. I mean, he might be able to become take Leona's place after Leona graduates, but that's only if Leona graduates. That wraps up the interview. Good stuff, Jack. Thank you. Don't thank me just yet. We still got one last order of business.
あれ、ナイトレイブンカレッジ伝統の幸運のギフトの贈呈ですね。
Oh, you're talking about the traditional good luck gift.
ご名答。ジ
Correct.
ャック君、心の準備はいい？
You ready for some luck, Jack?
ああ、ここでひるむわけにはいかねえ。正々堂々、真っ向から受け止めてやるぜ。
Absolutely. I won't back down from a challenge. I'm facing this head on.
ラギー先輩、お願いします。
Bring it, Ruggy.
よし来た。それじゃ可愛い後輩の
Is
た
this
め
like
に
the cake in the
心を
face?
込めて。
You asked for it. Here is a friendly gift from your upperclassman.
ジャック君、お誕生日おめでとう。
Happy birthday, Jack. Yep, it is. Cute. Very cute. Right, who else we got? You got an Azul? Ah, Masquerade Azul. Gosh. I'd hoped to enjoy a little more time in Flora City, but last night was such a mess. My whole body's sore after examining all those fire lotuses. I'm so tired I could doze off any seconds. Like, what was the log? No? Okay. Okay, well, for a moment, I was gonna be like, you know, if you only had that one line, you could think he was doing something else. Maybe he was up partying all night at one of the local clubs. Oof, last night was such a mess. My body's sore. Implying that something happened. Too many drinks. The mistakes. But no. But I'm on a trip aboard. I can't squander this opportunity to tour around and find fresh business ideas. I don't have time to just crash into the ball like others. Time to hit the pavements. Goodness, how enterprising the locals are. Despite last night's disaster, it's business as usual for all the stores and stalls here. Which means I got to have a delightful brunch full of goat cheese. Where shall I go next? Why, if it isn't Azul? Bonjour! Gosh, I haven't voiced Rook in forever. Ah, hello there, Rook. Good morning. Or afternoon in this case. I wasn't expecting to encounter you in town. I'm able to enjoy this fine morning because of your efforts last night. Your trials must have left you physically and mentally drained, though. Wouldn't you rather be resting? Frankly, part of me would. But my exhaustion is nothing compared to my desire to see all that Flora City has to offer. What a coincidence. I, too, fled the confines of my room so that I might enjoy more of this beautiful landscape. Since we have the good fortune of running into each other, what say we tour around together? You might provide an interesting second perspective. You honor me with your gracious invitation. It would be my pleasure to join you. Okay, this is a duo I wasn't expecting. I suppose the whole Fire Lotus incident didn't leave much time to take down the festival decorations last night. It's not as crowded as it was yesterday. We should be able to take in the views at our leisure. I couldn't agree more, Azul. In fact, look up. Up. Ah, those are sculptures on the roof and on top of the columns. What's that statue there? It has one body but three faces? It's a kind-hearted young man and his friends. Look closer. A young man and his friends. You're right. On closer inspection, I can see it's multiple people clustered together. They form a single feminine-looking silhouette. There's the young man. The woman would be his friend. And the other face is an animal's. A goat, I believe. Quasimodo, why am I blanking on the name? I don't know the goat's name. But, Esmeralda. And the goats. Just gonna call him the goats. Très bien. Brilliant deduction, Azul. I knew it. I couldn't have guessed just by looking at the statue, but I remembered how much the people of Flora treasure their goats. Still, what's the theme of this piece supposed to be? They're in comical poses, but they wear such serious expressions. From what I understand, it's based on an old tale. In one part of the story, those people pretended to be a statue in order to save a villain. Aha! That would explain their looks of urgency. Did this actually happen in the movie? I don't remember that, if it did. The added context makes one see the statue in a whole new light, doesn't it? Would you be willing to share more of your insights? I'm glad you asked. In that case, I have some places I'd like to show you. By all means, lead the way. Care to tell me where we're going? Why spoil the surprise? Don't worry. I promise this will be a wonderful experience. Alright, let's find where they're going. Rook, I must say, touring these statues, or touring these stately stoneworks buildings was a delightful way to immerse myself in Flora City's history. And the king's garb in the glass case was most fascinating. Oh yes, the cape, scepter, and cloth crown. I understand they were all props for Topsy-Turvy Fest back in the day. Isn't it fun to imagine how people back then would have used them? Quite. And I learned a great deal of trivia that wasn't mentioned in any of my guidebooks. I feel as though you've given me a deeper appreciation for the arts. I was delighted to have such a captive audience. Oh, and speaking of the arts, Azul, I must tell you, your singing is positively magnificent. My singing? Yes, I noticed you had perfect pitch at our very first practice. And your voice only grew more refined and enchanting with every passing day. I have no doubt you've been practicing diligently even in your free time. Like, oh yeah, because they sung a song at the end. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Never mind. I was like, when did they sing? And your vibrato. It gains such intoxicating depth in our later rehearsals. I could tell you really focused on improving it. Your drive to reach greater heights is truly built. That's what makes your right efforts. I can hardly wait for the ball tonight. You could figure out that I was working on just by listening in rehearsal. If you wish to share more compliments, I ask that you hold them until after the performance tonight. It would be a waste to spend our day standing around chatting. Let's move on, shall we? Let's stop talking about this. Do you think he's embarrassed? Too true. Very well. Let's head west next. Oh my, what do we have here? Are you seriously ducking into that cramped passageway? And he's gone. Fine, I suppose I'll have to follow him. You're really going down a dark alleyway? Oh, just this place, okay. That's cool, we've been here like 10 times. Excuse me, Rook? What is it? Do not be afraid to speak out loud and proud. We've been turning down a lot of newer paths. Where exactly are we going? Oh, I have no destination. I just like taking spontaneous strolls through unfamiliar cities. That's what makes travel fun, no? What? This is quite a labyrinth, isn't it? I would struggle to find any quarry that fled here. Labyrinth is one way to describe it. Dear me, all this valuable time just wasted. I could have been seen of many other places. I say we get back to the main road. I'll just check my map app and see where we are. You don't have service. Huh? Something wrong, Azul? I just noticed the map for these passages has been simplified. See this? There's no path for where we are now. Let's see. Oh, you're right. This whole area is blank, despite all the different turns we took. Azul, what's the matter? You're frowning. You needn't worry about getting lost. Even if we don't know exactly where we are, these passages will all connect eventually. 5 days later. How can you possibly be this haphazard? You know what? Never mind, it's not that. The shape of this blank area reminds me of something. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Aha! It all makes sense now. When you wear this woven band, you hold the city in your hand. So that's what the old saying means. Is that like a... Is it like a map? Did they mention that already in this event? I forget where we got that even. What a unique necklace. But why are you taking it out? Oh, just checking to make sure I hadn't dropped it somewhere. I've actually been carrying this around since yesterday. Now that I know it's safe, shall we get back to the tour? I checked another Velocity map, and I think I have just a shortcut for us. I'm gonna need to go back and read the event again. And look for the part with the necklace. Oh, or what? It might have been in part 1. It probably was in part 1. Never mind. You did an amazing job, Azul. That last bit was so touching, it gave me goosebumps. Why, thank you. Hearing such warm praise makes all that practicing worthwhile. You're like the whole package. Studious, diligent, good at singing, and to top it all off, so kind and considerate. Yes, so surely, definitely. Seeing as we're both upstanding mages, I hope we can keep in touch. I'm so glad we met. You guys, oh my gosh. These poor kids. Good evening, you're Azul Ashengrotter, right? I was very impressed with your performance. So it's confirmed, Azul and Malleus they got vocals. I hear you even run a lounge at your school. I'd love to pick your brain on some business matters. Is that right? I'm flattered. I'd be delighted to talk shop. Connections. Business connections. Thank you. This was very productive chat. I'll look forward to hearing from you again. That performance brought so many easy marks. I mean, esteemed students right to my doorstep. That intensive vocal training has paid dividends. Good thing I brought plenty of business cards. If I hadn't made that extra order, I might have run out. I've expanded my network and gotten to know the Velocity. Everything is going as planned. That's a sinister laugh you have there. What are you scheming? Why, hello there, Rolo. Nice to see you out and about. I resent your implication. By the way, I was simply thinking of what a fine day it was to be sightseeing. We went out sightseeing today. Goodness. You must be rather taken with our fair city. Oh yes, the experience was most fulfilling. First, I had breakfast at a cafe. Then Rick and I studied the architecture and sculptures near the festival square. We took a break at a coffee shop while we enjoyed a little live piano and some love songs. Oh, when we visited the market, people were out in full force. It was fun just watching all the locals. We also stopped on the bridge on our way back to Nobel College. Yeah, Noble Bell College. And took in the stunning view. We did get lost in the waterways at one point, but even that turned out to be an enriching experience. I'm impressed you found the time to visit so many places before the ball. Yes, well, I had the perfect map for the occasion. What kind of map? this one. Don't share it. The pendant. Your reaction tells me all I need to know. I knew it. I put two and two together when we were lost underground. The passages that weren't on public maps just happened to match the weaving in the pendants. I never imagined this traditional good luck charm held such an incredible secret. It helped me tour around Flora City most efficiently. So you shouldn't have told them you had it. The map on my phone initially sparked the idea. But I knew I was right because I'd already seen how the city was laid out from atop the bell tower. And not only once, I had the pleasure of seeing it a second time. I'm so glad suffering through that grueling climb twice had a big payoff. Oh yeah, like him, Idia, and who else was it? They were dying while trying to climb the bell tower. Yeah, him and Idia were like, give me a moment. I need to take 5 minutes. You truly are a devious man. Only a select few people in Flora know the pendant secrets. And now a scoundrel like you knows it. There's no telling how you exploit this information. The city's very future could be in danger. Oh, no need to worry, Rolo. I haven't the slightest intention of divulging the secrets. You say that, but your wicked smirk is hardly reassuring. I purchased a couple of these necklaces as gifts because the meaning was unknown. The point is to confuse the recipients. I want them to puzzle over what it is and why I gave it to them. It would spoil my whole plan if word got out that it's a map of the city. They might learn of it. No offense, but I fail to grasp your meaning. What are you talking about? Basically, for this necklace to remain a strange and mysterious good luck charm is what I would prefer. It's more convenient for me that way. I can see the confounded looks on Jade and Floyd's face now. How gratifying it is to be privy to a secret no one else knows. I would imagine, yeah. I don't know why Rolu's so like freaked out. What could Azul do with an underground map? I don't see how it would benefit him. But maybe I just don't have a good business sense. Oh, Dorm Floyd. Why are we in Pamphior? No. I'm fed up with Azul. Please let me join Pamphior. He keeps saying the same thing. We're getting nowhere. find this hard to believe, Monsieur Premedite. I never thought the day would come when you'd say you wanted to quit being Octavinella's vice house warden. I suffered daily in Octavinelle. It was truly a wretching environment. Between Azul's unreasonable demands, working myself to the bone for the sake of the dorm, having to dirty my hands with indecorous jobs. The mere thought revolts me. It was too much to bear. Whenever I saw you, you were always smiling, though. That was just your imagination. First of all, why come to us? There are plenty of other dorms to choose from. Good question. Because you have the makings of a true leader. You have the strength of will to do anything to accomplish your goal. And you actively entrust your freshmen. Instruct. I was impressed by your aesthetics and diligence. I long to ascend to your level someday. This is a plan. This is a trap. So you're something of a connoisseur, are you? You have the more discerning eye than I thought. Tell me you're joking. This is all a blatant lie. I must ask though, won't Octavinelle be in trouble without its vice house warden? Can you knowingly throw it into such disarray? Yes. If Octavinelle is so weak they would crumble when robbed of a single person, then it deserves its fate. Okay, fair. Harsh. You're sending shivers down my spine. My resolve is firm. I will do anything to get into Pantheon. Anything you say. Rook, come here for a second. Sure. Would you give us a moment, Jade? We need to discuss something. Of course. I will wait as long as it takes. Do you think he's telling the truth? Absolutely not. Members of Octavinelle lie as easily as they breathe. I would trust a used carriage salesman over them any day. He obviously has some ulterior motive. Precisely. What do we do then? I can easily drive him away, but the glint in your eye tells me you have something else in mind. But of course. Jade is famed amongst the house wardens for his skill. He is like a gifted secretary who fulfills Azul's every wish. Oh dear, you're making me jealous. You're saying he's even more talented than Mora? You've never once taken on the role of secretary, so the comparison is moot. But in any case, this goes beyond that. We need to find out if Jade is truly as skilled as they say, if we have any chance in the dorm competition. Okay, I guess there's dorm competition going on. I don't know what scheme he's cooking up, but he came to us of his own free will. We should use that against him. Though naturally, he'll pay dearly if he causes me even the slightest amount of trouble. We. I thought you'd say as much. A wise and powerful will. Jade. Have you finished consulting amongst yourselves? We have. And we have decided to let you into Pantheon on a trial basis. See, I want to listen. Everything's still good. Let me make sure. Also, let's try this. I'm grateful for your kindness. However, you will receive no special treatments. As a newcomer, you will be regulated to doing chores that are beneath even the freshmen. Yes, I understand. We intend to work you to the bone. Do I have your consent? I will do anything you ask. Vil, sir, I finished today's lessons. Oh, if it isn't Appel. Hello, Jade. What are you doing in our dorm? Impeccable timing, Appel. Starting today, Jade will be working under you. Poor Appel. Oh gosh. Poor boy. What? Drill into him what it means to be in Pamphor using whatever methods necessary. Jade's gonna join me? Or Jade's gonna be working for me? But I can't fit to... I mean... Do you really expect me to be able to? The pleasure is all mine, sir. I am grateful for the opportunity to learn from you. Don't hurt me! My poor baby. Alright, where are we placing our bets? Oh, and I found the hidden Mickey! It's on a pillar. We finally returned. I have returned. Where was he? Welcome back, Vil. Your presence instantly sets the dorm aglow. And good to see you back as well, Jade. Have you fully grasped Vil's magnificence after spending a day with him? I have. Exercising in the morning, writing columns during break, modeling after class. And to top it all off, he executes his job as house warden with aplomb. I'm in awe. Somehow that sounds sarcastic coming from the man who was the perfect assistant from his very day on the job. You can butter up even the moodiest businessman. And you're a wonderful aide on a photo set. You perform better than I could have imagined. It isn't often Vil praises someone so highly. Be proud, Jade. It's like flights come to pick him up. Oh, Azul's come to pick him up. Or not. Good evening. Is Vil... Oh, Jade. Azul. What brings the house warden of Octavinlo all the way to Pamphor? Are you missing your former comrade in arms? No, I brought documents concerning the house wardens. Meeting to be held the day after tomorrow. The head mage, asked me to hand them out. But I am certainly glad to see that Jade is doing well. I could hear you talking from outside the door. Floyd and I have been worried about you, Jade. We wondered how you were doing at this new dorm. There is no need for concern. I am extremely satisfied with my life at Pomphior. What exactly happened? Something happened. Why? Can you feel the tension in the air? I can't wait to see how this plays out. Me too. Vil, not so much. That is a relief to hear. I am managing perfectly fine without you as well, in case you were worried. Okay. I wasn't. I see. Well, I mustn't overstay my welcome. I've given you the documents as instructed. So if you'll excuse me... Took him long enough to leave? But I'm sure the two of you have much to talk about. You could have borrowed our lounge to loudly air your grievances for as long as you wanted. He is nothing more than a remora tenaciously clinging to my side. We have nothing to discuss. Haven't you and your brother Floyd been friends with Azul since you were young? We were, yes. But only because we aren't nearly as many Morpholk as there are humans. We've been in the same class since elementary school, as a matter of course. I didn't know him all that well when we were younger, though, so I don't remember much. So that's why the three of you are close even now? What brought you together? I haven't the foggiest idea. It's completely slipped my mind. Right. Though you don't remember or know anything about such an important event in your life. No matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are useful to me. I expect the same level of performance out of you tomorrow as well. Speaking of tomorrow, you are scheduled to go to the jewelry party after class, but you've yet to select an outfit. I'll wear a suit, of course. I haven't set on my shoes yet, though. Well, that's odd. It isn't like you to decide on the shoes last. Let me guess, you have a specific shoe in mind, but you failed to acquire it. As always, you've seen right through me. I wanted Tenebra's brand mirror yours. The fabled shoes that perfectly reflect the wearer's beauty. I was determined to wear them to tomorrow's party, but unfortunately I couldn't get my hands on them. That's surprising considering how many connections your modeling career affords you. Tenebra's only sells to those deemed worthy of their brand. And their designer hardly makes any public appearances. Even making contact with them is a challenge in itself. Jade! I see what you're doing, Vel. The shoes aren't sold in stores, further adding to the mystique. I didn't have enough time to pursue them this go around, but next time, I swear I'll... I procured a pair of mirror heels as you described. What did you just say? These are the shoes you're speaking of, yes? This refined structure. The glimmering mirror symbol on the insoles. I can't believe it, these are real. Honest to goodness mirror heels. Just bien! What a gorgeous scarlet hue. When did you... No. How did you know that I wanted these? I recall leaving a note on the designer's article in a fashion magazine, but that's all. That action stuck in my mind, since it is not something you often do. Still, you actually managed to obtain them in a tremendous feat. I have some connections of my own. But never mind that. You should try them on. Place your foot here if you would. Why is there a wooden spatula? And why does the end of the wooden spatula look fancy? But most of all, why is there a wooden spatula? It fits perfectly. And suits you marvelously, I might add. Astounding. Not only do they perfectly support those splendid feet, but the height of the heel also exquisitely complements your calves. Magnificent! You look fantastic, Bill. Well done, Jade. It is an honor to please you. I'm still not sure I trust this. Now I want to see just how far you'll go to meet my every need. I'd like to have a leg massage in preparation for tomorrow's photo shoots. Of course. I've made a reservation at your favorite spa. And I need to pin down the names of everyone who is attending. I couldn't possibly embarrass anyone by not knowing their name. I have prepared a list and memorized them myself, so you need only signal me if you forget a name. I will secretly relay it to you. I'm thinking it would be good to change my makeup to match my shoes. The new lipstick from Felicite's Cosmetics would be my first choice. I thought you would say that, so I've taken the liberty of ordering some. It should arrive today. I'm thirsty. I have the cold drink right here. It is a collagen-packed beauty formula that enjoys considerable popularity within school. Shall I take a picture? It's about time you uploaded a new one to Magicam. I have a right to relaxing with my favorite beauty drink. Does that suffice? It's impossible to catch you off guard, isn't it? How do you do it? He's just that good, I guess. I'm almost ready to say, oh, well, I guess Jade's down popular. No, they have to resolve it somehow. Whatever arguments he had with Azul. Oh, okay. I made up with Azul. I'm returning to Octavinal. Is that so? Leaving as suddenly as you came, Azul convinced me, tears in his eyes, that Octavinal is in a complete mess without me. But I thought you said that if Octavinal was so weak that it couldn't get on without a single person, then it deserved its fate. Did I? I don't recall. In any case, I have decided to return, as reluctant as I am to do so. Thank you very much for having me. As if the house warden would let you off so easily. Do as you wish. What? You okay with this? There's a lot of paperwork involved in officially switching your dorm affiliation. I thought you knew that, Apple. Having looked into it yourself? It won't be long before Crowley realizes that Octavinal is without its vice house warden. And I'd rather not deal with that particular fallout. If he's willing to leave on his own, then that suits me just fine. I'm truly grateful for all you have done for me. And I was delighted to get a glimpse at your talents firsthand. All the rumors about you are true. Rook could stand to learn a thing or two. How critical of you, Roy the Poison. The pleasure is mine. Now, if you'll excuse me. You seem to be in high spirits, Vil. Is it that obvious? I adore your usual frigid era. But today, you are simply radiating joy, like a spring butterfly. Are you that thrilled to have become the Tenebres brand ambassador? Of course. It is a great honor to be working with such a renowned brand. What now? I know. Yeah, same. It is a shoe brand responsible for creating the fabled mirror heels that Jade procured for Vil. Vil has always dreamed of becoming their ambassador. Apparently, the designer saw a picture of me wearing these scarlet shoes at the party. Moving back to the topic at hand, though, we never did discover what Jade was after. It hardly matters in the face of my most recent success. I'm willing to look the other way for the sake of these mirror heels, providing they don't strike us in any way. He had to been there for some reason, though, right? I've returned. Hey, the runaway has returned. It's good to have you back, Jade. Yes, it's been a while. I see the Monster Lounge is doing well for itself. You two must have been busy. You have no idea. We had schools of people lining up, clamoring for that new beauty drink. I enlisted the entire dorm for help, and even then we could hardly keep up with that demand. We've been eagerly awaiting your return. You did splendidly. We couldn't have enacted this plan without you. So it was all about the drink? I guess that kind of makes sense. So he gave the drink to, Vil to make it popular. And then they served the drink here at the Octagonal Lounge. And then because it's popular, everyone wants to order it. And, you know, they get the profit. But how? Because he said the drink was already popular at the school. Was it like exclusive? Or did during his time with Vil, he somehow get like the exclusive rights to the drink or something? I hope they'll tell us. No, I hardly did anything. If you're going to thank anyone, you should thank Vil and his power to start trends. I have a cold drink right here for you. It is a collagen-packed beauty formula that enjoys considerable popularity within the school. Oh, unless the whole considerable popularity thing was a lie. But does that mean the collagen thing is a lie too? Shall I take a picture? It's about time you uploaded a new one to Magicam. I will write relaxing with my favorite hashtag with my hashtag fave beauty drink. Does that suffice? Yeah, but he's still pretty impressive, Jade. When Azul got the idea to have Vil advertise our drink on Magicam, I thought for sure I was gonna bomb. Oh, it's their drink exclusively. Okay, I see. So it's actually a drink they, exclusive to, Octagonal that has considerable popularity at the Monster Lounge. And conveniently has collagen, whatchamacallit? And then Jade gave that to Vil, who then, you know, put it on Magicam. And because Vil's a popular actor, or he's famous, everyone wanted to get the drink. And since the only place you can get the drink is the Monster Lounge, then that's profitable for them. But that's what I'm getting from this. But you made it work. Vil is an incredibly famous model known for historic beauty. Having him declare our drink as his favorite was far more effective than wasting all our money on expensive commercial. And we were able to get him to do it for free! Vil is strict both toward himself and others. Thus, I predicted that he would not dismiss me simply because I was from another dorm. He knew I could be useful to him, and I proved to be enough to win his favor. Well done, Jade. You're truly the best at school at warming your way into others' hearts. Is that a compliment? Naturally. I mean to say that it is impressive skill that only you possess. Yeah, it's tricky to get into people's good graces. You're the only guy I know who could pull something like that off. Me? No way. Why, thank you. It must have been exhausting having to deal with all his whims. I hope you didn't overexert yourself. Is that why you came to visit Pop Fior that one time? To watch me scrum? Not at all. Do you honestly think me so cruel? I was worried that you might be homesick, reminiscing about how much easier you had it with us. I thank you for your concern, but it was unnecessary. On the contrary, satisfying Vil was like child's play in comparison to someone I know. My stay at Pamphor was like a well-deserved break. I must thank you for essentially giving me some time off. Oh, you jokester, you. It's like he's not joking. Indeed. It's nice to have things back to normal. No, it's like it ends with Jade and Azul getting into an actual fight. And Jade deciding he's gonna go back to Pamphor. Imagine. And we got one for Floyd. You broke your contract with Azul. And yet you think you can refuse your punitive assignment at Monster Lounge? I fail to see your logic. But you're telling me I have to work there every day until graduation? All without pay? I never signed up for that. It was right here on the contract. Perhaps you should have taken a closer look at it before signing. Probably, yes. No, that's actually, like... When you get a contract, read it. Read it closely. Read everything. Don't just sign. Don't become this poor, unfortunate soul. It's written in tiny letters in the corner. How was I supposed to notice that? This whole thing is null and void. It's like, get a lawyer in here. Would that help? What do you say? Null and what? Didn't quite catch that. Come now, Floyd. You shouldn't scare him so. We must be polite to our contractees. As long as they abide by their terms, that is. That's that. Really making a dent in our work today. It's like they just came back from like throwing the Savannah class student's dead body in a ditch. Very busy day. I could see it. I could see it. Indeed. I'm grateful they were all understanding of a rationale, but thankfully that does not seem to be the case. Man, you sure love appealing to logic. Or whatever. I say just straight up threaten them. It's so much faster. I can't believe you memorize all of Azul's complicated contracts. And then you go on and on about these sad sacks finally shutting their mouth. No way I could ever be that indirect. That's fine. You're simply cut from a different cloth. Are you sure about that? You're twins. But they are so quite different. If Azul and I specialize in gentlemanly man-to-man combat, you specialize in guerrilla warfare, I'd say. That's supposed to be a compliment? It's meant to praise of you, of course. When faced with a problem, you come up with a solution no one else would ever dream of. Do I? Not like I do it on purpose. Rest assured, we value you greatly. Now, let's get back to work. A few days later. So you want to buy the rights to sell that thing Seahorse has got at school store? Yes. The original mystery drink product Sam is selling, that is all the rage amongst the students. I must make it mine. Thus I require the aforementioned rights. And how much are you willing to pay for them? I would like to get them as cheaply as possible. That's quite the request, considering we're up against a professional businessman. But it's well worth it, don't you think? I'll entrust you with the matter, Floyd. What, me? Man, all that stuff about rights and contracts sounds so boring. Unfortunately, I require Jade on another job. I don't care how you do it. Just do it. These two stories connect. So the mystery drink from Sam's, the being sold at the school store. In Floyd's dorm card, they'll have gotten the rights to. Then they'll sell that in their lounge. Then Jade will infiltrate Pamphor and get Phil to promote that drink, basically. Making the students come to the Monster Lounge to buy that drink that only they have now. I see how this all connects. Unfortunately, I require Jade on another job. I don't care how you do it, just do it. Yes, I'm off to the school store. You heard about a mystery drink too, my little imp. Hey now, no need to push and squeeze. Form an orderly line, my friends. It's so crowded. Am I an eel or a sardine? You there! You're next! One mystery drink, I'm guessing? Nope, I'm here for something else. Well, whatever you want, I have it. Anything and everything in stock now. Are you sure about that? But what is it you're after? I want the rights to the mystery drink. Come again? Didn't you hear me? I said I want the rights to the sell drink. And what exactly do you mean by that? We want to sell your little bubbly beverage at our place and make a profit off it. So hand over the rights, all of them. That's what I want. What a funny little imp you are. What kind of price are we talking? Zul said as cheap as possible. Well, you certainly don't hesitate to say the quiet part aloud. At the mysteries shop, everything you could ever need is in stock now. But unfortunately, those rights are the one thing we cannot sell. The mystery drink is my hottest item right now. I can't just hand distribution rights over to anyone who asks me for it. If you really want to buy them from me, then we need to enter into a more formal negotiation, and... no thanks. Sounds boring. I'm out. I'm trying to find the hidden Mickey here. Oh, there it is on the... I see it. You're throwing in the towel already? Zul told me to buy it, but I'm not into making deals or any of the malarkey. The real-life equivalent of reading fine print is the most boring thing in the world. I'd go for it if it was more exciting, but it ain't. So, bye. You're one chillin'. Oh, before I jet, I'll get some peppermint candy. That'll be one thumb mark. Yeah, here. And he didn't even haggle the price. Hard to get a handle on that one. Feel like Azul's not gonna be happy. Are they gonna need to get dirt on on him? On Sam? Yeah. Zill's gonna be mad when I tell him I couldn't get the rights he wanted. Yeah, figure something out later. May as well head back to the dorm for... Aha! He almost went sprawling. What'd I trip over? Or I guess I should say who. I knew it. It's Jellyfish sleeping in the oddest places again. So he's Jellyfish, okay. I wonder why Jellyfish. Yo, Jellyfish, people walk here. Find someplace else to snooze. Hello? Wake up! I fell asleep again. Did you wake me, Floyd? Thank you. I only meant to take a short break, but then I got sleepy. Sounds to me like you're still half asleep. Sorry, did you have anything that would help wake me up? Peppermint candy? I got a peppermint candy, but that's all. That's perfect. Would you mind giving it to me? I don't know. What are you gonna give me in return? I'm not handing this over for free. Oh, is he gonna help Silver? Who then, is gonna tell, like, Malleus is gonna, like, as a thank you for, helping Silver, he's gonna offer to give something to Floyd. And that something is gonna be his, influence. So Floyd can get the, rights. The only thing I have on me is this blue ink I bought at the school store. I was running some errands for Lilia, you see. I bought plenty, so I should be able to give you at least one vial. I don't really need any ink, though. Well, whatever. I do kind of want to see your eyes light up when you get a taste of this. Here, one candy for some ink. Enjoy. Thank you. I feel a little more with it already. Well then, if you'll excuse me. I wonder if Jay can use this ink. Wait, that redhead's coming my way is... Hey, Goldfishy, how's it going? I told you to stop calling me that, Floyd. Moreover, I don't have time to waste dealing with you today. Is he gonna need blue ink, and then he's gonna give him blue ink, and he's gonna give him something else, and it's gonna kind of go like that? Why you gonna be like that, Goldfishy? You always shut me down. I happen to be busy, unlike you. According to the Queen of Hearts rules, when holding a meeting that determines prizes for a croquet tournaments, the records of the proceedings must be written in blue ink. And because class went long today, I have not been able to buy any. Hey, what a coincidence. I just got my hands on some blue ink. You want it? No, I am perfectly capable of buying some from the school store. I hate to imagine being indebted to you in any way. Jellyfish said he bought a ton. Who knows? The school might be out. Who's this jellyfish you speak of? Here, think fast. Don't go lobbying things in my head. I'll just take your notebook in exchange. Hey, why do you need my notes? Well, you don't have anything else on ya. And it would be fair of me to go home empty-handed. I already told you I'll buy my own ink. Give me back my notebook at once. Is this where you've been, Riddle? If you don't hurry, we'll be late for the meeting. Excuse me, Trey, but I'm busy at the Bye-bye. Wait, you... Floyd! It was fun watching Goldfishy get all puffed up. But I got no use for this notebook. Or do you? Are you sure about that? Let's see. Notes from alchemy class, huh? They're super detailed too. Dang, Goldfishy, you sure go hard on this stuff. And someone's gonna need this. So he's gonna trade it for something else. Someone's gonna need that. Trade it for something else. Gonna need that. Ah, Floyd, I'm glad we ran into you. Hey, what a coincidence. Hey, Sea Snake. You too, Sea Otter. I'm running into lots of people today. Sea Snake? No matter. Please tell the club captain that I won't be able to make it today. What? Go tell him yourself. I don't feel like going to basketball practice either. Please, I have a difficult situation on my hands. Kaleem asks. I totally forgot about the alchemy homework that Professor Corell gave us. And it's due today. I'm done for. Didn't I scold you just last week for forgetting your homework? Forget again and I won't be there to bail you out. But you're so good at alchemy, Jamil. I figured if you helped me, I could knock it out quick. It was supposed to be an essay analyzing a week's worth of experimental data, correct? I can do the workbook section for you, but you failed to do the experiments. Without any results to analyze, there's nothing I can do to help you. I'm so bad at keeping track of things like that. Big same. Trust me, I know. But we can't very well let you get a failing grade either. The notebook you have there, Floyd. It has alchemy written on it. Oh, this? It's goldfishies. Goldfish? Wait, you mean Riddle? Why do you have Riddle's alchemy notebook? Because I do? Great answer, Floyd. Riddle won't just hand his notebook over to you. Did you steal it from him? No way. Do you see him chasing after me? Nope. Then would you mind lending it to us? We'll definitely compensate you for it. Sure, if you're gonna give me something. I don't need it anyway. All yours, have a ball. Thank you. I knew it. He has detailed notes on how the experiment went. And no surprises, he's the top student in the school. I promise to give this back to you once Kaleem's homework is finished, Riddle. So please don't be angry with me. That solves everything then, huh? Thanks, Floyd, you're a lifesaver. I still don't really get what's going on, but sure. Malleus isn't the only one who has influence. Kaleem's family does too. So as repayments, Kaleem's family could get the rights for Floyd. Thank you for saving our son and his grades. We will compensate you, as Jamil said. Wait a second, I'll go get your reward from the dorm. What you gonna give me? A red stone that was said to have been kept alongside a magic lamp in a certain cave. It's really quite something. They insist that you have it for helping me out of this jam. It sounds really expensive. Redstone, you don't mean! Redstone. A stone sounds way more boring than a notebook. But I guess if you give, and I'll be taking. Oh man, really? Okay, I just need to up the vignettes. So let's do that quick. So I wanna know. Is he gonna get the stone? And give the stone to someone else in exchange for something? Or is he gonna give the stone and sell it to Sam? Who, because it's like super expensive, rare artifacts thing, will give him the rights to Soda? Wrong one. Not spell level. Vignettes. Alright, yay.
小エビちゃんと一緒にいると面白いことばっかで飽きないな。これ
Alright. Now let's find out. Seattle gave me this sparkly red rock, but it's huge and heavy. What am I supposed to do with this? He was all like, I insist you have it for helping me out of this jam or whatever. But honestly, it's just a pain to lug around. Sea Snake didn't seem happy either. But that's not any of my business. I guess Azul likes spoochy stuff like this. May as well give it to him. Maybe then he won't be mad for not getting the rights to that drink. Oh, that reminds me. I gave my candy away to Jellyfish. I really want something to crunch on, though. Bam! Okay. Well, what? Who just kicked my door open? Excuse me. Wait, you're the impulsive lad who wanted the rights to the best product. Did you come to extort it from me now that I've closed up shop and all my customers are gone? I want a piece of candy. That's all you came here for? Then why did you break down my door? Technically it's not broken, it's still connected. Well, stop right there, my little imp. The thing you have in your hand. Whoa there, you ever hear of personal space? It can't be. That's... I said back off. If you don't, I'm gonna squeeze you good. This is a legendary jewel from the land of Scalding Sands, said to be formed over thousands of years from exposure to magic. It's absolutely gigantic. Why do you have something so precious? You mean the stone? Because I do, that's why. What did you have to do to get your hands on such a legendary treasure? Just give a prince some alchemy notes. I've always wanted to add this to my collection. I'll never have an opportunity like this. Please give me that jewel. No. I mean, I don't need it at all, but I don't really feel like handing it over now that I know you want it. Then how about this? I'll let you have as many baked goods as you want for free, until the day you graduate. Nah, it'd be boring to eat the same thing all the time. Pass. True. I'm sorry for trying to lowball you. Let's discuss this like adults. I'll give you 50,000. No, 100,000 Thalmarks for it. How's that sound? I don't really need money. I got everything I need here at Night Raven. So that's the way you're gonna be, is it? In that case, I'll give you the rights to the mystery drink like you wanted. What do you say? What? Seriously? You sure? I'll give you anything if it means getting my hands on that. Here's a contract transferring the rights to my signature on it and everything. That was awfully quick. My famous mystery drink is all yours. Huh. Someone sure is hot to trot all of a sudden. Not that I care. I'd rather not have Azul angry with me. Fine, I'll give you the jewel thingy. For the contract, here. Don't throw it! You're unbelievable. It's like it just breaks. Priceless treasure, gone. Broken. Hey, I'm back. Do you ever get the candy, though? It's good to see you, Floyd. How went your visit to the school store? Did you succeed? Yep, I got the rights to the mystery drink. What? Already? That was fast. I trust you haggled the price down as low as you could. I'm prepared to pay a sum for it, but I doubt we could afford his asking price. How much did you buy it for? Oh, 1 mark. Yes, that's doable. 1 mark should be 1 single mark? You must be joking. When he said 1, surely he meant 1,000 marks. Though even that would be far too low. Nope, it's true. I only paid 1 Thalmark. You might want to give him more details to that. Sam would never sell such rights to a hot product for a meal pocket change. What's gotten into him? Here's the contract. Now give me my Thalmark back. Yes, of course. Here, I can't believe it. It truly has a signature on it. How would Azul act if he knew Floyd had a priceless item? Which is more profitable? Or more so, which is more valuable to Azul? A gem that could cost billions? Or a contract for a drink? With this, we can... You bet. back rather early, Floyd. Good to see you. This must be before he went to Pamphia. Oh, hey, Jade's back. Did you have a rough time on that other job or what? I've just returned to the dorm in order to finish my preparations for it, in fact. Oh, so he probably is. He's probably just returned to, like, grab his stuff. In any case, I must say I'm impressed that you managed to obtain a nearly priceless item for 1 Tharmark. It hurt, huh? It's really not a big deal. Just the price of some candy. Some candy? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Well, I see. So you exchanged the rights to the mystery drink for a precious stone that Sam would do anything to obtain. You had best keep this a secret from Azul. Really? Why does it matter what I traded it for? And if I got a single piece of candy. That indifference of yours is precisely what allowed us to succeed this time. You are always so unpredictable. I can never calculate what you'll do next. I'm glad I chose you as my partner when we wielded Elvers? Elvers, okay. I'm like, they're not elves. Elvers, okay. You're unique. Not sure what that smile's for. But I'm glad we survived together too. Ah! What's the matter? I totally forgot to buy the candy I wanted. That's why I went to the school store in the first place. Ugh, this is the worst. I'm sorry. What else we got here? Oh, Masquerade Jamil. Oh, hello. I'm very tired. Welcome in. But yeah, I think Azul would be mad if he knew about the stone. Because he would probably, find the stone more valuable. Because he could sell it on, like, I don't know, black markets. And get, like, a lot of money for that. Because the whole reason they're getting the drink in the first place is to make a profit. And you would make bigger profit off a priceless gem than you would off a drink. A faster profit too. Down the hill, Mickey. Alright, day before the trip. So we meet again, Masquerade Jamil. Alright. What still needs being done? Oh, I forgot to set out an extra spare towel. Good thing I remembered before leaving. You're so paranoid sometimes, Jamil. Oh, you started getting into it? Yeah. Yeah, they're currently having a Stitch, like, vacation events. We just, earlier at the beginning of stream, we played the, last part of it. Your carefree attitude can cause all kinds of unexpected trouble. A person who laughs over a single towel can also cry over a single tower. Okay. Gosh, you're serious about this? Is it actually that big of a deal? Yes, it is. I'm going to run to the store real quick. Let me know if you need anything else. He already loaded me up with so many extra supplies. I could open a store myself. Oh, the Red Jewel? Okay, so it was one of the vignette stories in from Floyd. It was Floyd's dorm card story. So Floyd, he was asked by Azul to get the rights to a very popular drink at Sam's Mr. S's mystery shop here. He bought a piece of candy instead. He ran into Silver, one of the students, gave him the piece of candy, as Silver gave him a vial of ink. He then ran into Riddle, who was needing a vial of ink, so he traded that for his notebook. Colleen forgot to take notes, so Floyd traded the notebook he took to Colleen, so Colleen could actually, you know, turn in the essay that was due tomorrow. And then, in return, since Colleen is a prince, Colleen gave him a red jewel from the caverns in the Scalding Sands. And that's how the red jewel thing happened. So yeah, then Floyd went back to the mystery shop to get a piece of candy because he gave that one away. Sam saw the jewel and was willing to do anything to get it, so Floyd got the rights to the drink, and everyone is happy. Yeah, it's like, in the end, the rights to a very popular drink ended up only costing him 1 Tharmark. $1. And all because of a very lucky series of encounters. So that's pretty much it for that one. That should take care of the towels. What else should I get, just in case? Hey, Jamil! Oh, hello, Deuce. What's got you in such high spirits? The social, of course. The trip's finally here. I've been really excited about it. Oh yeah, Coleen's very, Jamil wasn't happy Colleen gave it away, but you know, Colleen's the prince. And Colleen kind of just like... I don't think he really understands the value it had. He just like... he probably has like a whole bunch of things that are like hella expensive. So to him it's just like, oh, it's a pretty rock. Here you go. Yeah. But hell, his family probably had 50 times the amount that that rock costs. Was worth. One more. Jamil was fuming though. I'm super pumped we're going together, Jamil. Good grief. Can you dial it down a notch? It's all good and well to be excited, but don't exhaust yourself before it even starts. Don't worry about me. I got stamina for days. So, what brings you to the school store? Are you packing for the trip? The day before. No. I've been packed. How about you? I feel like that's gonna be a no. Oh, okay, he is. Good. Good boy. Yep, I'm all set. Are you sure about that? Your confidence actually makes me question it more. I don't want to have to bail you out just because you weren't prepared. I'm good, don't worry. I got clothes, a portable phone charger, pens, pencils. Oh, and a toothbrush. Do you... That's it. What about an extra bag for souvenirs or an umbrella? Oh, I didn't pack an umbrella. That might come in handy, now that you mention it. It'd be an embarrassment to the school if I got caught in a rainstorm and showed up to the social soaking wet. I'll grab them while I'm here. Good idea. I also suggest bringing a scarf as well as cotton swabs and soap sheets. Soap sheets? I have never heard of soap sheets. Do I really need all that? I heard it won't be that cold in Floor City at this time of year. And cotton swabs? I don't expect to get injured, and I doubt I'll need to clean anything with them. And, what are soap sheets? Are they somehow better than regular soap? No, they're just soap, but in paper-thin sheets. That's convenience. I'm pretty sure we'll have soap provided wherever we're staying. We can just use that. The point is, they're all useful things that are easy to travel with. Yeah, he really is. He's really thinking too much about it. It's like, just in case this happens. Just in case this happens. Just... Yeah, he is. He is paranoid. You're really paranoid, Jamil. You're not as bad as the house warden, but you're far too optimistic. It's always better to be prepared. It certainly beats kicking yourself when trouble inevitably rears its ugly head. trying to remember in the event, did it rain? Because I think I remember there being some parts where someone threw something to like help the others like proceed onward. So I'm trying to remember, was that like an umbrella? Was that the umbrella Jamil was talking about? Alright, turn topsy-turvy fast. Pack his hold arm. He might. Who knows? There's so much stuff around here. I'm glad we got some free time to check it out. We have a little more time before the show starts. What to do? Oh crud, I think it's gonna fall. Deuce, why are you carrying all those small boxes? Oh, Jamil! You mean these? They're gifts for the guys back at the dorm. I guessed that much. I meant, why are you carrying them in your arms? Didn't you pack an extra bag? I packed one, but it got cut in a wall and ripped clean open. You embarrass your fellow peers, namely me, if you keep walking around like that. Here, use this. A scarf? What's this for? Just put some of your things in it. Okay, let's see. Put in this box of cookies and caramels, the strawberry jam. Oh, and this pencil I got from Azul. I guess the shirt I bought for myself won't fit. I'll just hold it. The shirt won't fit, but the other items will? Ah, okay. Okay, that's good. Now take all 4 corners of the scarf and twist them together, then tie them like so. Oh, the knot's like a handle you can hold. You turned a scarf into a makeshift bag. Now you can carry it all the more easily. No overloading your arms and no dropping anything. Thank you. This was a huge help. Could I treat you to a drink in return? That's alright. It was a small favor. I won't hold it over your head or anything. Come on, don't be shy. Hold up. The zipper on my wallet is stuck. Oh gosh. Do see. You'll break it if you try to open it. The last thing I need is you spilling loose change everywhere. Give me that. He does. He's very smart. This is a job for cotton swabs and soap sheets. See how I'm rubbing them together? That gets the oil from the soap onto the swab. Now I'll run the cotton swab along the part of the zipper. And... all the stuff he grabbed that we thought wasn't going to be any useful is ending up being useful. Oh, it opens. Thanks a lot. I never knew you could use soap sheets and cotton swabs for that. And I sure never thought of using a scarf as a bag. I see what you meant when you said they're handy if you use them right. Hey, Jamil, deuce! I know that voice. Oh. Check it out, I got 5 scoops of ice cream. Is this cool or what? And he's gonna run into them. It's gonna splatter everywhere. And it's gonna be a mess. Ah, it's tipping! It's gonna fall! Ice cream incoming! Oh gosh. It didn't hit me. Did it hit Jamil? Oh, you summoned a barrier to block it. Good save, Jamil. Hey, Grim, watch where you're going with that stuff. My ice cream. I didn't even get to eat 1 scoop. Meow. In that case, I'll just have to swipe some of Maria's. No, that's my ice cream. Let's get away. He's not even listening. Whoa, hey! Some chocolate splattered on the shirt I was holding. What should I do now? Are the soap sheets gonna work for that too? Let me see that. I think I can get the stain out. You can? Yes. This time I'll be using the Trifaceta, scarf, soap, and cotton swab all together. You have another scarf? I'll lay the shirt on top of the scarf, then wet the soap sheets and apply it to the stain. Then just dab it lightly with the cotton swab. What, the stain's disappearing! It's like a magic marker. The cotton swab helps transfer the stain to the scarf. There, that should do it. Amazing! It's like you can solve any problem with the cotton swab and some soap. Cotton swab and soap, OP. You saved my bacon multiple times today, Jamil. I insist on treating you to as many snacks as you want. It's not like I can drink more than 1 at a time. Look, don't worry about paying me back. What would really help is if you stop getting into trouble when I'm around. Besides, this is nothing compared to what I usually deal with. I appreciate how quiet and uneventful the social has been. I'm very much looking forward to more of that. Well, any festival or ball would be a blast with you around. It wouldn't matter what emergency came up. I'd prefer for there to be no emergencies at all. There's the card. But dang! Jamil knows how to use his items. He's like perfect for like a survival camp type thing. Like in one of the earlier cards, Ruggy was asking Jack if he could take one person to a deserted island, who would he take? I don't know about him, but I think I might take Jamil. He'd make it work. He'd use all his resources effectively. Oops, that's not what I want. Well, up. Here we go. Another masquerade card. Oh yeah, I didn't know soap sheets existed. I guess they could be useful if you're going like camping outdoors, because you don't have soap outdoors to like wash your hands. There, I believe you've covered all of Flora City's main tourist attractions. We've still got time until we need to rejoin the others. I say we split up for a bit, then meet back here in half an hour. I kinda wanna go back for more croissants. I had a few other spots I'd like to visit, and I think I could do it in 30 minutes. It's a plan then. We'll see you soon, Apple. Right! I can't think of anywhere I want to go. Guess I'll just wander around here for a bit. Look at all these buildings. Both Flora City and Harveston are in the Shaftlands, but they couldn't be more different. What? That place got posters of Ville plastered all over it. Hey. Is this a makeup shop? Oh look, they got soap made from goat's milk. And soap sheets! And what's this here? Ooh. Ain't sure how many of these crates I can haul. Helpful Apple. He's gonna try to help carry those. Oh, excuse me. An apple fell out of your crate. Apple's a sweetheart. Yeah. Why, thank you kindly. Sorry for... Wait a minute, is that you, Apple? Who? Hey, I know you. You're from Harveston. What are you doing out here? I'm running a stall here in Flora City for the festival. We're selling all sorts of apple treats. Oh cool, he's meeting one of the townfolk. What are you doing here, Apple? I was invited to Noble Bell College for a social, and I'm touring the area with my schoolmates now. Say, are you okay? Can't help but notice you're sweating up a storm lugging all those apples. Yeah, well, the buggy I was using to haul the apples broke down today. It ain't budging. Really? So if I want more apples, I gotta carry them myself. Can't make more treats without ingredients. And you know Harveston apples are real dense and heavy. I could be hauling them all day if I don't hurry. Let me help. You don't gotta do that. You're hanging out with your friends from school. That's fine. I got half an hour of free time. I wasn't doing much else. Besides, how could I ignore a fellow harvest knights in need. Let me chip in. Oh, such a good boy. Well, if you're sure. The buggy over there is that way. You can go on there and I'll finish getting these crates to my stall. There it is. Okay, time to work. Dang, that's a lot of apples. It'd take forever to carry all these myself. Maybe if I use magic, I could haul a bunch at once, just Malleus standing there behind him. Quiet as a mouse. Until he notices him. Malleus could use his magic to easily carry the apples. What troubles you about these apples? Whoa, Malleus! I didn't hear you coming up behind me. I was simply passing by. I'm doing a bit of my own touring. Would you mind explaining what's happening? Okay, it's like this. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you for following, Emperor's Head. I do love food. So all of these apples need to be carried to a stall. Exactly. The old vendor can't handle them all by himself. So I wanted to help out. Okay, got that batch set up. Well now, this young man's in the same getup as you, Apple. Friend of yours? Friend? Malleus? I went to your color stats. This fella, I mean, esteemed personage is... Oh, I get it. You called in some help. Boy, howdy. You sure know how to come through for a fella. No, not at all. Malleus just happened to be passing through. I went dream of asking him to haul heavy stuff. Again, he can just use magic. He can probably haul the entire cart. I'll assist you. I don't mind. Huh? You will? But I thought you were sightseeing. Don't worry. While this is a vacation, I'm not so callous that I ignore a common man in need. Nice. Thank you so much. Okay, let's get to it then. Whoo-wee, look at that. You're floating a whole crate of apples in the air. See? What are you doing, Filmir? Huh? I was gonna levitate the crate over to the stall. Can you really afford to go that slowly? If you're in a hurry, simply take them all at once. All at once? Wait! You can do it. You can do it. Is this where you want them? Yes. Just dunk. I wasn't expecting you to float the whole buggy over. Magic straw is something else. I'm pretty sure only Malleus could pull off a feat like that. Well, either way, thanks to you both for the help. Looking in the crates, it appears a number of the apples are bruised. Perhaps I was too rough while moving them. I apologize. Nah, they probably got bruised on the way into town when I was driving. It's not your fault. Besides, it's no big deal, right, Apple? Truly. He's right. Bruised apples would be an issue if you were selling them raw or making candied ones. But he's using the apples to make other kinds of treats at his stall. A few bruises won't be an issue. Hey, no one gonna notice a bruised apple if it's in a tart. Oh, now I see. So you don't have to discard them if they're damaged. We won't dream of discarding these. Harvested apples are too good to waste. Exactly, you know? Most of the treats I'm selling today have been customized for Floor City. Oh hey, you're right. There are a bunch of pictures of food on your menu I've never seen before. Ooh, we need to try them. There's a pound cake shaped like the Belle of Solace. And is that a pie? It looks kinda odd. The festival is all about reversals, right? So with this pie, the dough's the filling, and the apples are the crust. How does that work? I'm trying to think. Oh well, there you go. So he's still got apple pie filling, but it's on the outside. Wow, that's creative. How's it holding this form, though? I'm thinking too seriously about this. I guess maybe it's in its own little, like, tiny mini pie plates. And they put the baked dough in the middle and the, filling around it? Or do they have, like, a regular pie, you know, crust, filling, but in the middle, they have more dough, more crust. I mean, that would make sense. That would be possible. I don't know. Weird. Okay, whatever. Fascinating. Your other apple confections look curious as well. Oh, I got an idea. I'll whip up some harvested apple treats for both of you. Thank you for helping me. You shouldn't, but shouldn't you focus on making stuff you're going to sell? I'll make something for Malleus, since he carried the whole buggy over. I got plenty of time to spare. I thought we only had 30 minutes. I guess the time between the buggy, Malleus bringing the buggy over, was probably only like 5 minutes max. Maybe 4. So it is some time, but I mean, it depends on what he's making. If he's making a pie, it's gonna take a while for it to cook. Although if he's making like a, just like a caramel apple, then that shouldn't take too much time. I don't know, let's see what he's making. feel bad leaning on you so much, but alright. You can use whatever tools and ingredients you want. Okay, all done. It's nothing as fancy as what he's selling, but here. It smells rather nice. Is this a roasted apple? Yep, thick slices of apple roasted with heaps of butter. Okay, yeah, that's possible. I tried with the vanilla ice cream I put on the side. It's real good. I shall do just that. The crunching sounds. Yes. This is nice. It provides a different flavor and texture than fresh fruits. I actually used one of the bruised apples to make this. Bet you didn't even notice, right? Indeed. The roasting made it hard to spot any bruises. I can see why you said it wouldn't pose an issue. We Harvestonites always make the most of our apples without letting them go to waste. We started selling apple juice lately too. Oh gosh, the crates of apple juice. When we have festivals in Harveston, there are tons of stalls that sell real down-home pies and other apple dishes. What was I wrote it down somewhere because I was like so mind-boggled, but in the Harveston event there was some apple dish where it was like there was apples and there was like melted cheese and it was like a shepherd's pie too, and I don't know, it was like, I don't know, there was a salad on it too. It was like it was crazy, but I'm like, yeah. real down home pies. That's all way better than the simple stuff I make. It'd, be nice if you can come by and try some of it someday. Interesting. Harvesting, huh? I'll make note of it. Oh, time's really got away from me. I better get back to my group. I should do the same. Thank you for the treats. No, thank you. Cute little Malleus cameo. Oh my god, if Sebek knew Malleus was eating like a bruised apple, he would probably be furious. How dare you give Malleus that bruised apple? Who do you think he is? Sorry for the hold up, guys. Am I late? Not at all, actually. You still have 30 seconds to spare. You're counting? You're counting the seconds? Boy, I would have got some serious grief if I hadn't been late. What's this? Oh, did he make treats for them too? Oh, he just smells it. Something wrong? No, I just noticed you're giving off a delicious appley aroma. We didn't see any apple vendors when we were out earlier. Where do you find them? Oh, there was just this thing. What do you mean? Why are you holding out on us? Did you find some famous shop or something? Famous? Oh, yeah, it's real famous. But we gotta go join the others soon. I don't have time to give you the full rundown right now. But don't worry, I'll tell you all about how cool this place was once things settle down. After all, we'll have tons of time to relax and enjoy ourselves at a social. But not before. Oh wait, the social's that night, so this is after the whole thing happened. Okay, so yeah, they will. Alright, I have one more vignette of Idios. Alright, where is it? Here we go. Ah, dorm uniform. Do better? Wow. Do better. Wednesday in early September. It's your turn, Idia. Would you care to move your piece someday, please? Or sometime today? Ugh. Gracious. You've been heaving the most theatrical sighs all afternoon. I was thinking of having you over to the Monster Lounge to celebrate our appointments, but clearly you're not in the mood. Celebrate? Are you serious right now? I can't find one real reason to be happy about being house warden. Ah. You're an odd duck. We're talking about a position of status in a prestigious academy. We have responsibility over a historic dorm. What greater honor could a person ask for? Look, I'm not some inefficient guy who volunteers for extra chores just to stroke my ego. Please. There are plenty of practical benefits, and they far outweigh any chores. He just wants to play his games. And, you know... I probably won't want dorm leadership either. Want house warden. Being able to put house warden at Night Riven College on your resume is a major asset, no matter your future course. My resume, huh? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna need one of those. True. You know, he's kind of good. He's kind of good, you know. Oh, of course, I amend my statements. It's true that honors and tradition wouldn't mean much at a revolutionary startup. Come again? That's what you'd like to do, right? This must be book 6. I mean, you wouldn't last 5 minutes in a job where you had to follow a lot of pre-established rules. Yeah, true. Actually, I'm pretty amazed you became house warden as a sophomore, Azul. You could spend your free time any way you wanted. Get you chose to just waste them? That kinda sucks. And from what I hear, you even laid the groundwork to get a job in advance. So you signed up for pure tedium? That's incredible. You can frame it however you like. For me, this job couldn't come soon enough. But it took me a while to get here without making too many waves. So it goes. Okay, I get it. You're a careful dude. If you're so into having power, wanna be Ignihide's house warden too? I'd be delighted. At least, I would be if it wasn't such a preposterous idea. I could never do that. I'm from another dorm. Yeah, makes sense. Just wanted to put it out there. If you really don't want the job, why did you accept the previous house warden's nomination? I turned it down at first, obvs. I was like, who would choose to draw the short straw? But Ortho got this curious look and asked me if there was anyone in Ignihide more capable than me. Then it hit me. He was right. There's no one in Ignihide who's smarter or more competent than I am. And I'm not about to march to tune some dude who's lower level than me. So I grudgingly accepted the job. I guess I get it, but... oh well. If there was anyone else who could handle being house warden, I'd turn the job over in a heartbeat. For all your vociferous protestations, you seem to have quite a high opinion of your own abilities. If you pride yourself on your competence, shouldn't you fix your negative attitude? A house warden is supposed to be representing their dorm. No. Why should I pretend to be someone I'm not for other people? That's what I agree. Dorm students are just a bunch of randos who all happen to get shoved together. I can barely match names to faces for the Ignihide guys in my class. We spent 2 years living in the same dorm. Well, you're right about one thing. I doubt anyone in your dorm is better suited for the role. So it looks like we're in this together. Wow, cool, empty flattery. You clearly buttering me up because it's more convenient for a house warden to be someone you know. But hey, the fact remains that nobody's better for the job than me. I don't want to be house warden. But considering the rest of the plebs in my dorm, that's just how it's gotta be. Awfully confident. It's hard being so competent. Speak for yourself. Yeah, they're like, we're right here, you know? Not gaining any points with his house. We heard all of that! Seriously, who just trashes their dorm mates loud enough for the whole room to hear? With their fellow juniors right there. And who openly admits they don't know their dorm mates' names after being house warden? Idia barely leaves his room. I doubt he's ever held a face-to-face conversation with most of Ignihide. That's not a lie. This guy's supposed to be the once-in-a-century technomantic engineering genius. He talks like some self-centered light novel protag. Lol. Sounds like he let a little praise go to his head. We're not gonna follow someone who's all talk. You know, we might be doing Idia a favor if we teach him he's not house warden material. It's true. It'd be best to give him a reality check sooner than later. Wow. We got a little group of mean girls here, huh? Yeah, they're gonna be like flushed out of the water or whatever. They're like challenge him to like a duel of smarts or something. Or have a time limit. It'll be like 5 minutes and he's like done. They're like just starting. He's gonna get the reality check of his life. At least that was the idea when we were all hyped up. But he seriously doesn't leave his room. We've been standing outside his room for 5 days! Someone is supposed to be one of his best subjects, so I switched out his equipment to embarrass him. But I didn't expect he'd even ditch a practical magic class. He must really hate mingling with his plebs, with us plebs. Speaking of, why is Idia the only guy in the school who gets to attend class via tablet? I heard the head mage gave him special permission in exchange for securing the school's network. What's up? What, so just blatant favoritism? Isn't that like a huge deal? This is villain school, honey. Don't complain. Man, I want to escalate things, but there's only so much a guy can do. And we're patient dudes. Muscle Red has logged on. There he is. Right in time as usual. Greetings. Likewise. I believe our plan for tonight was to gather materials for weapon upgrades. I'm counting on your guidance. Yep, that's the plan. By the way, I gotta AFK real quick for some IRL stuff right before midnight. It shouldn't be more than 30 minutes. If you want to solo in the meantime, please do. Understood. A brief reply, but reassuring. Classic red muscle. That's why he's my one and only trusted companion. I must say, it's unusual for you to have other business to pop up. If you're busy, we could always do this another time. In such consideration. If only everyone at school could learn from this guy. That's okay. It shouldn't be long. It'll be swift and decisive battle. A battle, you say? Indeed. By the way, are you familiar with Primo? Yes, I've heard of them. Primo's short for Principes Morai, I believe. They're a group of idol singers. Yep. Should have figured you'd know who they are. You know tons of stuff. See, I've gotten real into them lately. They having little concerts online? I'm not that surprised to hear you're a real fan of live people. No, savage. That is. But valid. I guess I do mostly talk about 2D stuff. Lol. Of course, there's a reason I got into them. They're like the jerky of idols. The more you chew, the more flavor you get. I never found jerky to be that way. But okay. Primo's appeal is that they don't have any of that in-your-face sparkly marketing. See, they're this trio of ladies. And they're doing this because they solemnly accept the threads of fate they're given. Ultimately, humans are frail creatures whose lives are like a single thread. Once that thread is cut, boom, it's over. It's the whole impermanence thing that really resonates with a certain niche of otaku like me. Ah, I see. My apologies for not being well informed on the topic. No problem. Sorry for rambling about something you don't care about, lol. Actually, after seeing how passionate you are about them, my interest in this Primo group has been thoroughly piqued. You're already interested just from hearing me drone on and on? You're like the nicest guy. I'd give you 100 rare drops if I could. Would you recommend a particular song for a first-time listener? That's how you do it. You're so casual about it. You gotta treasure that talent. Talents? I just get the itch to look things up as soon as I get curious about them. It's a quirk. Hardly worth being called a talent. No, it's definitely talents. Not just anyone can do that. I only do that sometimes, but very rarely. It's probably useful to do it, though. Like, whenever we go to a remote place, you're all like, I've been there. You always struck me as an older guy. Yes. But are you one of those elite businessmen who travels all over the world? My respect is through the roof right now. It'd be cool if we could meet up IRL. I forget. Did they ever figure out who they are? I feel like he did. Or he found out. But he never actually confronted. Not yet. Oh, so they have it. And hello, Farah. Yeah. It's one day their meets. And they'll be like, it's you! It's you! It'll be the Spider-Man meme. The Spider-Man meme. Oh, I did like it. I'm still going through it. Make this bigger. I'll put it back later. Oh, well, if you wish to meet offline, I'd gladly visit wherever you like. Oh, no. I live in a super remote place right now. I'd have to take planes, trains, buses, boats to go pretty much anywhere. Meeting up would be a whole thing. Meeting up is always a whole thing, but it's usually worth it. What a coincidence, it's the same for me. Oh, neat. Tail. TIL. Is that like till we meet again or till later? Or does it mean something else? No, totally in line. Hotel. You're probably until later. Yeah, in that case, I doubt meeting up would be feasible. That was close. If I'd pressured him into meeting in person, I'd have lost my best online gaming buddy. Even so, he said he'd gladly visit wherever. That was nice of him to offer. He's always so mature. Oh, what'd you learn? Yeah. It's gonna. I can't wait for that moment when they meet. Oh, today I learned TIL. Okay. Okay, so this. Okay, where is it? TIL. Okay, oh needs. Today I learned. Today I learned what? Oh, I guess today I learned that he lives in some remote place, like he does. I guess. I'd do anything for him. Making a playlist of song recs, gifting him a paid live stream pass, you name it. You might have to, you know... Can you make him stop leaving Night Raven? Is that a thing you can do? Muscle Red? I know you're a busy guy, but... if you could pull up the official Primo website when you have a moment, here's the URL. Hey, the front page looks different. It's totally black. What in the world? Primo, more like Hot Garbo. Did someone hack the website? Are those singles who dress in black and have fanficky backstory? That's so cringe, it's not even funny. Talk about pathetic, lol. Don't get me started on their fandom. Imagine having such trash taste. Couldn't be me, lol. Rude. What? What is this? Primo's official website is filled with posts trashing them. Has their website been hacked? It sounds like it's... Prepared the Control plus C button. I see some tomfoolery as afoot. Can Idia hack into it and like do stuff? Even if no one saw this, such foul misdeeds show the perpetrator lack character and will only further twist our hearts. Muscle red. Do not fret about it, Gloomerai. Yeah, it is. It's Assess's arm to arm Vignette. Thanks. That's very kind of you to say. I know it's 30 minutes early, but I'm gonna go AFK quick. Sorry. Of course, I don't mind. But all you are right. Totally fine. Just give me a few, bro. Be right back. Meanwhile, in Lilia's room. Gloomerai must be devastated after witnessing such an unjust attack of their beloved Primo. I can only hope it doesn't make them too depressed. He's about the keyboard warrior fight back. Oh. Alright, let's up that vignette. This one. Oh, and I need to up the level one. So I need a card level at 40, right? Nice. What happened to the character there? Oh, it's here. What happened to the character here? Oh, it's there. No, there was supposed to be a character in the previous scene. You're depressed? Eh. Nah, he's gonna do something. That's why he's leaving early. Happy. All right. What's he gonna do? Protect your idols, Idia. Idia? I overheard what happened. Just try not to let it get to you, okay? What kind of meanies would insult your favorite group like that? I'll search the net and kick the hackers out. You kick them out? Yeah, so don't worry. Oh no. That would be unacceptable. Huh? They're basically testing my love for Primo here. And if that's what they want, fine, game on. I'll track down whoever hacked the site myself. Oh. He's on fire! Literally! You losers should know better, but you clearly don't. You're just troglodytes who think you can post whatever brainless ramblings you want under the veil of anonymity. I'll show you. The music, outfits, and videos are hilarious, Riddick, and low budget, just like the singers themselves. How dare you? Their outfits are neat, classic, and cute. Do you even know Riddick when you see it? Is every mirror in your house broken? Even on the extremely low chance you're some Giga Adonis dressed from head to toe in designer duds. You ruined it all the moment you stepped this low, you dingbats. Now you're as cringe as me wearing a worn-out jersey. Bam! Sent! But he's not wearing a jersey. Look at the fanboy QQing the moments everyone calls it like that, like it is. Lol. Can't take my sick burns? Cope and seethe. Silence, insect. My hair is literally on fire, and I'm still not as bad as some cowardly hater who have no taste and common sense. I'm gonna dox you and make you regret the day you were born. He is really raging. It's been ages since I saw him genuinely angry. He usually just rolls his eyes when people make fun of him. And done. Huh? Got their IPs, way too easy. These wannabes left footprints all over everything. They practically slapped a neon sign on their way out. In. Whoa, that was quick. It didn't even take you 3 minutes. I think that's actually faster than I could have done. Now to restore the site, block the guys who hacked it. And while I'm at it, I'll turn on the parental controls on those chimps' computers. Don't worry, I'll make it so you can never ever visit a kiddie Showtime sites. Check your Widow Baby bookmarks for some prices to start. After all, those are just poor little babies who don't know any better, right? Well, no need to run the odds there. That's 100% guaranteed to make them mad. Now then, what to do next? Sending them to the home site of like, what's that one group called? The Wiggles? First, let's look up their IPs and see who they really are. It's like one of them's Crowley. Freaking Crowley. Hey, I recognize those IPs. Is that who I think it is? Ignite students? Never mind. My buzz is officially DED, Dad. Edea? I'll be back in a minute, Ortho. We were already in bed, you know. Oh, I totally forgot about them. They were so unimportant to me. I totally forgot about them. We were already in bed, you know. What do you want so late? He's onto us. Well, we figured that would happen. Idiot doesn't have the guts to say anything to our faces anyway. Look, what is it, House Warden? We're listening. If you got something to say, go right ahead. This flame's just gonna go, let's... Okay, so like, what was up with the weak website hack? It was so rude I can barely wrap my head around it. It was like you tracked mud all over the clean carpet. Did you learn to wipe your shoes off before coming in the house when you were kids? For that matter, most kids stop playing in mud after they're like 5, tops. You guys used a script you downloaded from the hacker forum, right? I coded that and shared it when I was literally 5. It's so ancient I'd forgotten I made it. In fact, I'm embarrassed seeing it now. Just double check, you guys are in Ignahide, right? The dorm based in the king of the underworld spirit of diligence. Everything about your hack was pathetically sloppy. From idea to execution. You call that diligence? If you're part of Ignahide, then act like it and do better. That's all. Later. Any questions? We're good here? Nope. No questions here. Okay, cool. Don't embarrass yourselves like that again. Later. Idia just talk to us normally. You know, I'm kinda embarrassed for getting all worked up over something so trivial. Right, same. He outskilled us so hard, I want to find a hole and crawl into it. The last thing he said, though, when he told us to do better, was that his way of encouraging us? They're gonna take this totally wrong, and they're gonna be like, Idia, we love you! I heard he was a huge Primo fan, but he didn't get mad about that at all. He just walked off all chill and casual. He got me good. I'm a sucker for that kind of thing. Talk about lacking any kind of social grace. That roundabout display of kindness would have gone over most people's heads. What are we gonna do with this house warden of ours? Oh, welcome back. That was fast. Safe! He's like, shuts the door. My God. Right, it's just before midnight. Loading up the Primo homepage now. Great, it's back up. I knew Primo went back down in the face of a little cyber attack. Yes, got it. Got what? Oh, I remember now. The Precipice Morai concert tickets are on sale today, right? No, it's tickets. Exactly. They're selling 100 premium tickets with a meet and greet pass starting at midnight. Ah, I see, I get that, I understand. You gotta be there exactly or actually even before they start selling. It's a war. It's a war, it's a literal war. I know that. I know this experience. This is a serious matter. Very serious matter. I've attended a war while I was at work before. At nights. While I was babysitting my niece. But it's worth it. It's worth it. Oh God, I'm so... Super pandemic. I could have had front row seats. I mean, I did have front row seats. But then the concert was canceled. Freaking pandemic. Fuck. You did get those tickets now. Let's do this. Let's do it! I almost freaked out when I saw the site was down earlier. At least I managed to score a ticket. I gotta share good news with Muscle Red. I know he'll be over the moon about it too. Maybe we could catch a live show together one of these days. I figured you'd have more to tell him. But I guess punishing misbehaving students doesn't even register as trouble to you. That's all taken care of now. I'm on my way, Muscle Red. $30? Fuck nah. More like an hour and a half. Oh, well, I guess it could take 30 minutes. I'm trying to remember. It can either be quick, or it can be really long, because you're like, you pick a seat, you go to check out, but then you get the message, oh, that seat's been taken, so you have to reload the page, or like pick another seat, and then it keeps happening. It's a bitch and a half. It's a bitch and a half. But yes, there we go. We have finished our vignettes. And have a daily login bonus.
そうそう。何事も計画的にコツコツとが大切だ。そうすれば何か起こっても対応しやすいからな。
Alright. Well, that is gonna be it. I need to go get something to eat, or at least snack, because it's like, what, 3? Something like that? Yeah, 3:06. So, schedule. So today, tomorrow or today, Saturday, we're gonna finish the anime, Delicious in Dungeon. Then Sunday, we're gonna play, Daughter of a Scoundrel. And there we go. Yeah, that's it. That's the rest of the schedule for the week. So, here we are. So, I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. And thank you for the follows. It made me happy. And thank you for everyone who came on by and, you know, chatted. I had a good time. I really wasn't expecting to finish the Stitch event so fast, which is why we did the vignettes. The vignettes took more time than the Stitch events, surprisingly. But yeah, the X battles I'll do on my own because, you know, nothing too special about those. So yeah. Well, that's gonna be it. If anyone's rolling for Colleen or for any of the Stitch events characters, wish you luck. Are they still Stitch event? Yeah, they are. Pretty nice. Actually, I kind of want to see it. I just want to see. Oh, duh. Ooh, magic with riddle. Ooh. That could be useful. Alright, anyway, I just wanted to check that. If I tried for him, I'd probably be pushing my luck. So I'll save my gems for another time. But yes, thank you for coming by. Thank you for following. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope to see you again in one of my other streams. Yeah. I'll probably end up taking next week. I probably won't be back until after Daughter of a Scoundrel. Unless we don't get to finish that. I probably won't be back until the 15th. So, yeah. But, yeah. Well, anyway, everyone have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening. I hope to see you again, and I love y'all. Wish you best, and good night. Oh yeah, I lost my mouse.